Hi, everybody. How's it going today? How are things for you right now? How's things going? How's your life going? How's everything treating you? For everyone who's new here, everyone who is your first time here, I am Kuroja. This is my stream. This is the stream thing where I stream the things. And today's stream, we're going to be streaming Deerfield Chronicle. We're going to be continuing on this adventure where we seem to be the tools of a lord who wants to get a bunch of power and suppress democracy and probably secure various resources for his own good. And apparently apparently we're all cool with being tools, even though at least one member of our group specifically stopped being a knight because he didn't like being a tool. So really wondering when there's going to be a ball drop here, because it's yeah, it feels like it's a narrative that is counter to itself. I'm hoping it's gonna shape up as we go forward. But yes, that's what's on the plan for today. And again, howdy and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. I'm a little coffee today. I feels like I've got just cobwebs in my chest for some reason, but we'll power through. We'll get on. It's extremely cold here today. It has been a heck of a shift. We went from like 80 degrees 2 days ago to I think last I checked with the wind chill, it's 25 outside right now. So yeah, that's a shift. That's a heck of a shift. But yeah. Thank you so much to everyone who came out last night for community game night. It was a lot of fun. We got to have a lot of good times, especially with Quicksort. I think Quicksort has definitely become my favorite out of all the Jackbox games, because you never know what ridiculous thing it's going to give you to try and sort, and it just seems it just seems to spring a whole new world of things you didn't know could be sorted. Yeah. Did you think about just getting warm? Well, you see, on that note, I am in fact, and I know it's rare, but I am in fact wearing actual pants. Like, yeah, warm pants. They're wool pants and everything. So I got pants on, and I'm pretty sure my AC is set to, or my heater is set to about 68 or 69. Nice. So yeah, I do have a warmth going. I just yeah, there's a cough. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. There's a couple things I think it could be, but yeah. I like it a lot too, and it's less stressful than know everything, but still gives you satisfaction in knowing stuff. It does. Gonna clip the foot moment. Yeah, I realized that as soon as I put the foot up. Oh damn. Oh damn, we had the first official foot moment on stream. 68, 69, that's pretty warm for me. You know, yeah, it's pretty good for me. I might, maybe when I go to sleep tonight, maybe I'll turn down my room fan. It's just with you know how Nebraska is, the temperature can shift so easily. You know, there's been days already where I've set it to 68 and because it was cold, but then when I wake up, like the house is like 75 degrees because it warmed up outside. I can't deal with that. I have a very limited range of temperatures in which I am comfortable. Yeah. Also, we're trying something a little different with the lights. I've realized I can get a little bit of color going, but also have the top lights be white, and that seems to illuminate a bit. I'm gonna fiddle with those more as time goes on, just to try and get things set how I'd like to. And yeah, for anybody that's in the Discord, you will see a nice picture of four of my attack kitties. The only kitty out of all of them that I straight recognize is the little fuzz in the bottom left corner that's got the pointier ears and the fur coming out of the ears. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Poison, it's too early to go OnlyFans on main. I don't know, is it ever too early? The world is crumbling after all. Oh. So apologies if there's coughing on stream. I don't intend for it, but it's gonna happen. Hey, speaking of straight, this is gonna be a weird segue. I learned something from the radio today did you know that there's a gay Olympics called the Gay Games? Any of you know about the Gay Games? Because I didn't know about the Gay Games. And apparently this year, the Gay Games are going to be hosted in Hong Kong, or like one of the provinces or something like that. But Hong Kong is involved, and it sounds really cool. You did? You knew about it, and you never told us. What the hell, Oizen? What the hell? Also, welcome, Senseless. And I hope you're all doing good today. Hope you're all having a good day. Hope Senseless is getting to enjoy that free day off. And Barrius, it's good to see you. But yeah, I had never heard of the Gay Games. So basically, it's kind of like Olympics, but there's no like. Basically, everyone can play in whatever sport they enter in. Like, there's no like division and ranking and stuff. And I guess there's like ping pong involved too, and dodgeball apparently is in there, which I would love to see Olympic style dodgeball. That sounds really cool. One of the people that NPR interviewed in the piece on it, he said that him and his husband are going to be competing, and I can't remember what his husband was doing, but he himself, I believe, he literally just took up fencing like this year and then decided to enter in on this. So that sounds amazing. Also possibly dangerous, but hopefully not dangerous. Hopefully nobody in the fencing competition gets like injured or anything. I mean, I know the foils have the little things on the end and all that, but you know, the gays love dodgeball and volleyball. Do they really? I mean, I just figured everybody loved dodgeball because dodgeball is just fun. Not so much the movie. The movie has not dated well. The movie has not aged well. The movie is very much a product of the time it was in. There's still some enjoyable non sequitur abstract comedy to it, but there is the part where a good section of it is just straight up making fun of fat people. The blades aren't sharp. I thought the foils because that's what the long circular tapered pointy one, that's called a foil, right? And I thought those had like like some kind of a rubber or something put at the tip to make sure they aren't sharp. Like, make sure you can't hurt somebody. I mean, you definitely know more on that regard to me, so definitely illuminate. And I don't know what they specifically use in the Gay Games either. Whaler EP, okay. Yeah, I don't know what they specifically use in the Gay Games either. Okay, Oizen with some what's the difference in everything? Yeah. So what's chosen by whomst and why? Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, the Gay Games are happening. It's happening. It sounded like it was in Hong Kong, but they referenced another place, and I don't know if it's like a province of Hong Kong, if Hong Kong has provinces, or if it was regardless, it was tied to Hong Kong. And I'm wondering if it's going to be if they're going to broadcast it somehow, because that'd be pretty cool. It just sounded like a really fun thing. Now I came into the piece a little bit late, so I also don't know like if it's called Gay Games but it's meant for like the entire Alphabet Mafia, or if it's specifically just for like gay dudes. I don't know on that. Saber and Flow EP, and generally the blade for Saber isn't able to cut anything, so just there for show. You know, I presume they're all there for show. Nothing should be able to harm someone else, right? But yeah, so that was a fun, neat, cool thing to learn about. Also, after that piece was over, the gear is very protective. They often go for touches instead of actually power-driven slashes. Yeah. And don't they have, and I could be mistaken, but in the Olympics, don't they have like some kind of cable or something attached to their back? Is that like, is it supposed to be like putting a force against them to like, I guess, show even more how cool they are, that they can pull against a force to poke you, or is that for something completely different? Right, making them a perfect murder weapon, an actually sharp-bladed weapon. I was gonna say that the piece after the gay games was talking about apparently a new worldwide basketball star. I can't remember where he was from. I want to say something to do with France, but I could be wrong. But kid is I think still in high school, but he's already like 7 feet tall. He had a dad and a mom who both did professional athletics. One of them did running, the other one did tennis. And apparently this kid, according to the piece, this kid is kind of the biggest like young talent with hype since LeBron James. Is yeah, just freaking tall as hell, skinny as hell, but apparently has like crazy good footwork. So that was interesting. Yeah, electrical, they determine who gets the touch first. Oh, okay. So that's how it works. And then she could find a rival's wife swapped her hub's EP right before a big match and the hubs is devastated. that sounds like it's something that'll be in the next Shijima story. That we're gonna have to solve that case later. That sounds what that's gonna be like. Also got a weird migraine hitting. I don't know what's going on. Today's just been a really weird day. I think the other day of getting fucked on sleep, I think, has thrown me off. But on the plus side, I successfully got the lawyer paid today. Woo! And I got an invoice from the trash guy that hasn't charged us for trash service for like 2 years. Even though I had reminded him multiple times, hey, you haven't charged us yet. I got the invoice, and turns out he was really cool about it and did not backdate a bunch of charges, and all I owe him is $60. So that's awesome. That given everything else I've had to pay money for this week, that is, whew. So yeah, that was my day. It could be from the sudden weather shift. I mean, that's possible. It's, you know, I never know. I usually like to think it doesn't affect me, but it very well could, and I've just not really paid attention to it before. You know, I have over there, I have a barometer and everything. I should like pay more attention to that. Like, keep a journal of how I'm feeling each day compared to how the barometer is. But I've never really, I've wondered, a barometer that's sitting on the wall in my house. Sure, it's 2 feet from the door, but would that barometer because it's a barometer, a temperature gauge, and something else, would those only, I think one's humidity, would those only really, I mean, that's really only gonna, you know, measure in here. Like the barometer part, I can't imagine the barometer could pick up temperature, or not temperature, but pressure changes from outside when it's in here. So I've wondered about that, if it's just essentially monitoring the house itself. But it's a really nice looking barometer, so I don't know why anybody would want to put it outside. It's like really nice wood and staining and nice little picture on it, so, you know. Yeah. All right. What happened? That was weird. Okay, maybe I shouldn't turn off a loopback device while I'm in the middle of streaming. I just didn't want to have multiple devices running that don't need to, you know? You know how it be. You know how that be. Anyway, yeah, so that is it for the day. Although, actually, no, I do have one thing that I feel is very relevant to this group. Apparently, at least from what it sounds like from that all-hands meeting that Elon had, it sounds like he wants to basically have Twitter do a pivot to video, and it sounds like he almost wants to approach popular YouTube creators and offer them a contract with extra money to make content solely for Twitter, which I don't know how that would work, because first off, Twitter limits you to 2 minutes 20 seconds. He can always raise that limit, of course, but would Twitter's infrastructure be able to handle a rush of videos like that? And also, I mean, that would require a pretty serious site design, in my opinion, to be able to try and find, to be able to set up a way to search for videos on Twitter in a feasible manner and have that content be discoverable. Because right now, Twitter's search function kind of really fucking sucks. It's pretty terrible. 10% more, yeah. He floated offering 10% more, which isn't just 10% more that he can easily pay. Yeah, especially given, you know, given the debt that Twitter is now on the hook for, and given everything else. Yeah, and Senseless is on point with the L, the O, and the L. As Senseless and I agreed last night, I think, you know, initially there was the lol phase, but very quickly Elon got us into the even LMAO phase. We are on the precipice, if not already past the point of the ROTF LMAO phase. We could, as Brooke Minkowski responded to me, we actually could be even closer to the Rafflecopters phase. Now that is going above and beyond. We're nearing WTF BBQ as well. It's, yeah, we could very well, before the year's up, break new boundaries, get into entire levels that man was not meant to experience, that man was not meant to raffle. Yeah, I saw that as well. Floating the idea of Twitter getting into monetary shit, which nah, bro. Interesting. I've been stuck in the shaking my head phase. Well, that, you know, I feel like that could be its own kind of. That could be its own kind of. There's nothing that could surprise you. So that's like a meta. I think that is a meta to the other. It's kind of like we're on the timeline, right? We're experiencing the time, but then you're in another dimension where you've already seen everything that can, will, and has happened. So you're in the fourth dimension in this situation. That's what I'm thinking. A rare ROTF LMAO WTF BBQ combo. Yeah, a full Brombo, a full Brombo breaker, Brombo kicker. There you go, combo breaker. But yeah, the monetary thing, that blows my mind. Like, who, why, what? Like, obviously some people trust giving their financial information to Twitter, but I don't. I mean, I barely trusted it when I had that short period of running an ad for my channel. I definitely fucking don't when it comes to Twitter wanting to be, Elon Musk wanting Twitter to be a bank. No, fuck that. No. Like, already there's been cracks in the code, not related to money stuff, but there's been cracks in the code where people have had their private accounts, their locked accounts, their tweets get out and be visible in public, which that's a big fuck up. Which is funny because he already is a co-founder on PayPal. Musk, really? Musk was one of them? I thought it was Thiel and Omar, what's his name? Unless I'm wrong there. Like, why try the same trick with a large competitor you made? Elon apparently saw crypto do its thing and went, you think you can speedrun any percent relearning why financial regulation? Well, I mean, it's kind of like every Twitter alternative by the far right, when they set something up and realized they had to learn all of the, all the reasons why moderations and other shit exist. Yeah. And yeah, so also, I think the news officially broke today, but Senseless and I were on the ground floor of breaking this news. Last night, Senseless brought up that they saw someone say that Twitter Blue is gone, and Senseless and I spent probably a good 20-30 minutes investigating every inch of my account and my backup account just for, getting that second confirmation. And yeah, without any message or warning, how the Twitter Blue account, the official account for Twitter Blue, hasn't tweeted in like a month. Without any notification, Twitter Blue disappeared. There was no way at all to buy it or see it, but you could still see it on the website where it told you it's only available on iOS, and on Android's app it would still tell you it's only available on iOS, but on iOS, it was gone. Nowhere. This week has been incredible, watching the 3-card Monty crypto absolutely crater as Twitter melts down as Curson was retaken. The FTX fallout is a bigger deal than most think. Is that the Bankman guy? Is that the guy that just had his the guy that just had his like billions disappear? So I don't entirely know why exactly did this crash happen, and why did that one guy lose billions? Like, was it like people pulled out really fast, or was there a hacking, or what happened? Also, we're gonna switch to the game while we continue on here. And boom. And there we go. Perfectly smooth transition. Oh, and I believe there's a senseless. Oh no, hold on. No. No, it's doing that. It's doing the angry Animal Crossing again. Hold on. Okay, hello?
What?
Okay, hello?
Hi.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it did. I don't know why. It did the angry Animal Crossing again. It was like a chipmunk that was really, really pissed off at me. I don't know why. Why?
Okay, so I think from now on, I will be forever known as the Angry Isabel Boys. But only sometimes. Anyways, so what happened with FTX is that basically, it's a long story, but basically, Sam Bankman-Fried has been out there trying to like affect political policy and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. And this one guy who is the CEO of Binance, which is the largest crypto exchange.
Yeah, the one that I'm really mad about because the one I'm mad about because it's spelled like Binance, like it's finance for bisexuals, but it's actually for crypto shitters. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyways, the CEO of Binance, was not happy with what Sam Bankman-Fried was doing. They had like a little bit of beef apparently. And what happened after that was that a report comes out on one of the crypto news called Coindesk, claiming that Alameda Research, which is a company, a crypto hedge fund that Sam Bankman-Fried owns, is apparently mostly made out of this, like most of its assets are in this one extremely illiquid coin called FTT, which is very specifically a coin made by FTX, which is another one of Sam Bankman-Fried's companies. Second largest exchange formerly, you know? Mm-hmm. And so when people found out that Alameda Research was potentially insolvent because of the fact that most of its assets were in this illiquid coin that is effectively that would never be realized, like had they sold an open market, and whose value should basically be effectively zero. Binance's CEO goes on Twitter to say, I'm dumping all of this fucking coin. We're exiting our liquidity now. And there's a line something about, we do not pretend to make love after divorce. Yeah. Yeah, so after Binance said we are not going to make love after divorce, and said that they were going to dump off their shares of FTT, which again is extremely illiquid, everyone else started dumping all of their shares of FTT on the open market. And because Alameda and because FTT is linked to the to FTX, everyone started trying to withdraw all their money from FTX because they were afraid that FTX itself was insolvent. To the point where it literally became a bank run.
This honestly, this almost sounds like did he just try to do a Bernie Madoff run? Because isn't that what Madoff did? Was he got people to give him money for essentially was it like I know Madoff was selling him wasn't like share. Yeah, wasn't Madoff, was he selling shares or was he selling like hedge funds or something like that? But he was
selling what he said. Okay, so what Madoff said that he was going to do was that he had a revolutionary way to make really high returns with your money.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the anyway, and but no, this is worse than Madoff, because at least Madoff did not pretend to print his own fucking money. Anyway, so everyone is trying to withdraw all their cryptos from FTX, and FTX is is under a liquidity crunch, right? And so they paused withdrawals because they were like, oh fuck. And then Binance, the guy who started all this, comes in and is like, hey, we just signed a non-binary letter of interest to potentially buy out FTX. But only for due diligence. Wow. Remember, this is non-binding. We gotta do all the due diligence stuff, guys. But we may bail you guys out, right?
Uh-huh.
And then less than 44 hours later, they came back and were like, yeah, fam. FTX has been like, we're not taking this, because FTX is like apparently like super shady on top of this, because apparently they may have also been misusing customer funds, and also FTX is under investigation by a lot of the SEC and various state regulators over potentially offering securities like illegally. Binance goes out like the very next day is like, hey, we looked at the books and we're like, nah, fam, we're not buying this shit. We're not touching this with an 11-foot pole. And then everyone freaks out even more. And then today, Binance declares Chapter 11 bankruptcy because reports further on started coming out that FTX may have misused $10 billion allegedly. Crypto's nominally worth $10 billion.
Enough of that.
On Alameda, without telling their customers. And so they absolutely did not have enough money to fund everyone's withdrawals, because they were misusing consumers' money.
So Barius said that that this whole thing is a bigger thing than people are it's much more serious than people are really giving it credit for. Is this like?
You gotta remember, this is also within the crypto has been having a very bad time ever since Terra Luna exploded back in May. And basically what this is gonna do is it's gonna make the crypto bros cry harder, and I'm okay with that.
As in, like, giving basically making people completely scared to engage in any of it anymore.
Yeah, and a lot more crypto companies are starting, even more crypto companies are collapsing, because FTX made a name for itself in May, June, all of the summer by buying other bankrupt companies. They they offered to buy Voyager, which is which was a company that also declared bankruptcy because of Terra Luna, and also bailed out BlockFi, which is a crypto loaning service. And then, but now that FTX is gone, it itself is now bankrupt because of shenanigans. Those companies are now furthermore like in danger. They're screwed, which means that the crypto industry, such that it is going to crash even further. Which basically means that any normal person who drew their money into cryptos has basically effectively lost all their money. In my honest opinion, they lost their money as soon as they bought into cryptos. But basically, shit has hit fan again.
Whether Binance did this for giggle doesn't change the fact that it's ruined whatever image it has for commercial adoption. Apostrophe assume Binance stoked the flames of the insolvency for FTX.
Yeah. Also, the thing about Sam Bankman-Fried, he was formerly listed as like a billionaire specifically because of him being the owner of FTX and Alameda Research and all that. Like he used to be a billionaire, but then with all of the shenanigans with FTX and with Alameda, I believe Bloomberg Billionaires list has now listed his net worth to be $3. From, and I believe this is correct, 28 billion.
I love when I have more net worth than a crypto bro. It just, oh, it warms the cockles. It really does.
You know, right? like shit in terms of money, but apparently I have more net worth than a crypto bro.
Yeah. Barry says the short of it, no one will trust crypto exchanges after today. I didn't to begin with because of their lack of insurance policies yet. Poison says all these Coinbases spun up to make it easier and more accessible to get into crypto as opposed to proof of work, proof of stake, abstract grinding. So that's all confidence gone because they basically offered stability when, of course, nothing is stable or insured. I'm trying to think. There were. So okay, the place that I buy my vape juice from, they let you pay in crypto, but I feel like there was another place in the last 2 days where I did something and there was a crypto option, and I swear to God, like I know it was in the last 2 days. I'm really hoping that I'm not just misremembering, but I swear when I paid my insurance online, the insurance company offered that option. Which, yeah. I mean, I know that, hell, I know even Walmart and stuff was getting into crypto, but, like, still, that's very, I'm gonna have to double check.
Anyways, this crash is worse than the time that Mt. Gox, formerly known as Magic the Gathering Online Trading Exchange. This is actually worse than when Mt. Gox went bust, basically.
See, now I remember because Mt. Gox, that was that right before Trump, or was that post, like after Trump took office?
Before Trump. That one happened in like 2014.
Really? Okay. Yeah, because I feel like I remember it around the same time that like you and I were modding. So that would
so
track.
Mt. happened in 2014, and then the ICO bubble grew and popped in 2017, and then this time around it was NFTs and Web3. The bubble has long since popped, like way back in May. It's just that like what's happening with FTX is just making it significantly worse for anyone who actually gives a shit about crypto. Mm-hmm. But I would hope that most people are not in crypto because crypto is inherently a fucking scam.
It is, yes. Yeah. Barry says, I would imagine all those services utilize a hot wallet to exchange hot wallet equals one money count. With Vaporality, I mean, I wouldn't know. I'll presume whatever you presume because I never. I have like half a Bitcoin somewhere in some wallets that I got in like 2013, I think. It was like there was some company at the time, some like startup company that if you signed up for their you open an account with them, you got a free half a Bitcoin. But yeah, I've never actually like used it. Like I don't know where it is, but I've never actually used any crypto services. So yeah, I don't know. Crypto as a technology is promising, but it is not practical for common use. Somehow marketers have convinced people it's a lucrative market. I mean, that's what I've seen so much is like people I run into on like Twitter, like talking about it as if it's the same as like exact same as PayPal or something. And like you could use it to go, you know, for groceries or to pay your rent and stuff. And I'm sure there's some places where you can, but like it's
Lol.
yeah.
Lol. I know one's actually doing that because everyone's too busy hodling. And that sounds really stupid when you're saying it out loud.
It does. It's not efficient for common use, yeah.
That I did.
Like the only
not
people
have
who
made a name for
actually
yourself in
use
the
it like
underworld,
as
giving
money
stores?
are people who are using it like on the black
I
market
kept a low profile
to buy
and
drugs
avoided the
and
limelight. If I
other
could
illegal
eat,
shit.
I needed naught more.
And honestly, drugs is the better option out of all the possible options for crypto.
Mhm.
If you're gonna get into crypto, please, for the love of God, just use it to buy drugs.
Which isn't there like a digital Silk Road that I remember there being like it was like I don't know if it was called Silk Road, but I know it was based off like the original like real life Silk Road.
There was a website that was called Silk Road, but that got busted, I think, also in 2014, around then. Other dark
And
market
before that, you
sites
worked
have
for a
popped
noble
up
in
and been
Southfield,
busted
yes?
and popped up and been
Is that where you
busted
learned to fight?
by the feds. I don't know what the current dark markets are, and I don't particularly care to look because I don't want the FBI to come knocking on my door. But if you guys are more willing to
Well,
take the risk,
yes.
again,
I suppose so.
you know,
Nah, I mean the closest I will get to anything like that is when I bought some Delta 8 gummies off of a vape site that shipped them to me from Texas. That's as close as I'll ever get to that.
Alas, the family
Don't
fell
do
into
that on the
ruin due to a
internet, though.
skirmish over territory.
What?
now you is that illegal to ship Delta 8 like across
With
lines?
hemp being legal in all of America, and this being a hemp product, and basically there's no state at this point that has banned Delta 8, then yeah, they're legal. They are legal by loophole of it's not illegal yet. So I'm sure that will change over time. I'm sure there's going to be states that are going to. I'm surprised Nebraska hasn't already. But it's legal just by that loophole because it's on the. Would that be chemical? No, not chemical. On the molecular level, there we go. On the molecular level, it is different from THC Delta 9, which that's what all of the laws are specifically outline Delta 9 THC. So since this is Delta 8, it's like, haha, I'm not touching you. That's basically how they're getting around it. I'm not touching you loophole. Yeah. Which, by the way, y'all, if you didn't know already, Missouri passed legalized marijuana in the by voter referendum on Tuesday, so you can now go to Missouri to get your legal fireworks and your legal weed. Yeah. And also to probably get shot because Missouri is extremely the Kansas City, Missouri side of Kansas City has much higher gun death rates than the Kansas City, Kansas side. Even though both states really fucking love guns, it's because the Missouri side, Missouri got rid of pretty much any kind of restrictions on being able to carry a loaded weapon where you want. So, yeah. Hi, Al. We've just been talking about how crypto is failing and Elon Musk wants to make Twitter, YouTube, and yeah. Barry says, Barry says, I was there this year. Even the ducks are racist. Be careful, y'all.
So,
Try not to choke,
handy with a
okay?
gun grit.
If you
I
die,
decided to
we
make a
can't go
living
to
hunting
Missouri
rarities.
to get weed, okay?
I carry a Guntana in Kansas City. I mean, again, only on the Missouri side, which, of note, before I moved to Kansas City, an old high school friend of mine who had lived in Kansas City and then came back up here, she warned me before I moved down there, like, yeah, you know, everywhere's cool, just never go east of, was it Troost? I think it was Troost Street, or, pretty sure it was Troost, but anyway, yeah, never go east of this one street. And we saw, okay, well, that's weird that there's like a specific street that outlines like where the bad part of town is. When I got down there, I figured out why people would refer to that street, because from that street east was where more black people lived. And so, yeah, actually, it was just a big racist thing of, yeah, don't go to the blacker side of town, because that's the bad part. And no, it's not the bad part. Just not as white is all. That's literally the only difference. Hell, there's a fucking university on that side. But yeah, that was
really fear colored people and furthered education.
Apparently, yeah. Yeah. Although it was on that side of the street where I was able to buy, buy my little capsules of plant food at the gas station, so I could get extremely paranoid. Extremely paranoid and methed out at the same time.
I see.
Well, did you
I'll
ever
let the
try to
others
eat
know
your
of
own
past,
face?
if you don't mind.
I did not try to eat anybody's face. I just ate a lot of McDonald's.
Not at all. Thank you.
What if I tell you you're eating Grimace's face?
That's okay, he's got a tasty face. Oizen says, Coinbase just announced it's going to write off investments in venture arm put in FTX.
Ah,
So Coinbase, I see come up. Is Coinbase like what is like the main biggest one?
Coinbase is probably the biggest that still allows you to trade with US dollars. The actual biggest would be Binance, but Binance doesn't actually have relationships with any bank. So you have to use fake money called Tether, which is not only one-to-one, but which most people suspect is made out of hot air and farts. To as the offshore international casino, basically.
How about it?
But Coinbase is the biggest one that actually still enacts in US dollars. Like, still has a relationship with the bank.
Still tied to fiat in a way.
Yeah. That's why Coinbase is so relevant. Because of the fact that they're the only one, they're the biggest one where you can actually get real money out of crypto. Most everything else, the best you can get is quote unquote stable coins, which is basically
Seems we're not done yet.
fake money that is not only tethered to real world money, typically on a one-to-one parity, but
Are you
which
serious?
is more likely backed by fucking hot air and farts.
Anyway,
But that's not even fair, because hot air and farts have more substance than whatever the hell is backing stable coins like Tether.
Hot air
Parts at least have
balloons.
methane.
Exactly.
Barrius says, I bet you can't guess where they're registered as a company. Are you talking about with Binance or Coinbase? And I don't know if that's supposed to be an innuendo. Are you saying that Binance, because it has buy in it, is registered in Washington or Oregon or California? Oh, Ah, okay.
Oh.
I didn't know if that was an innuendo because of the bi part of it, yeah. Hey, Al, in case you weren't here earlier, did you know that there's a gay Olympics called the Gay Games and it's going to be in Hong Kong this year?
Beautiful.
Yeah. We need to see if we can watch it somehow. They're all offshore. FTX is Bahamas. Okay. Basically all offshore big casino.
Yep.
Didn't Russia just kidnap one of our Olympic athletes who was on,
Are you talking about the women's basketball lady who is now being put into a penitentiary in Russia for apparently having marijuana in Russia?
oh yeah, they
Allegedly,
secret
yeah.
gulag. It's not racist of me to say that, and even her fucking Russian lawyer doesn't know where the hell they've moved her. And that's a problem.
A little bit of a problem, a wee bit.
Rias, were you and Fred fighting again?
Fighting? I wouldn't call that fighting.
I overheard you in the war room. Fred was shouting at you.
We disagreed about the plan for the next mission, that's all.
I should have
were
known.
flirting.
You two are as attached to your old quarrels as you are to each other. Though I've always wondered how you've stood each other for so long, being completely different.
Izzy, we're just...
Just giving me a headache by making me the mediator every time. Look, just make sure you give him a proper apology, all right? I'll tell Fred to do the same.
fine.
Good. You'll be back to being friends again in no time. You and Fred are like brothers to me, and this unit would fall apart without you. So you have to get along, all right?
It's hard to argue with that.
Aww. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry for so much coughing tonight, y'all. Ooh, we have enough money, we can give it to the weapon guy. So we can get higher tier weapons now.
You got a moment?
Hey,
Clarify if anyone
which means
wanted to
what's
know
the
what I
point?
mean by a gun katana is
Enough
not a
of that, I
katana
think.
that shoots bullets, but in fact a gun that shoots
Indeed.
katanas.
That's it.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I am
You know,
allowed to have it in Missouri, I shall carry it.
I mean, it's probably one of those things where there isn't a rule against it yet. You could be the rule setter. I think all of us should strive in life to be the reason that a state makes a new law at least once. You know?
I had a friend whose family was a bunch of horse thieves, and I can't remember what, but there's a law in Pennsylvania involving lawnmowers and something you
Got a
can't do
sec?
with them. That was their families. Because I guess once horse thievery fell out of grace or popularity, you had to move on to tractors.
Also, give me one second here. I had bumped up the output gain, but I'm gonna drop it down a little bit. That way, poor Al isn't getting drowned out by the game here.
You are fine. It's fine if it drowns me out. I only have random bullshit to say. Hang on, I gotta go stir soup.
I want to hear your beautiful voice.
What do you think?
Wars sent demand for iron through the roof. Killing if we enter the market.
Not bad.
Honestly. Right? Thing is, I haven't got the money to buy iron at the moment.
Very well.
Let's see. Consider it.
I'm counting on you.
Wait too long. Who knows when the demand will dry up? We don't have the money for you right
Ugh.
now. Actually, I need to ask Mom too. I don't know if we've got our iron sold off. Over the years with Grandpa, we amassed several iron piles of just old junk that either he bought ages ago at auctions that he thought he was going to use, or just old junk of like stuff that we junked because we had no use for it anymore or couldn't repurpose it into anything. We just if you can visualize roughly how big a grain truck, okay, no, for you city living folks, you know roughly how big a garbage truck is, right?
Yeah.
So that's about the size of a grain truck. We had, at one point, me and Mom had filled up like 2 entire grain trucks, like all the way to the top, even a little over the top with iron. and that was supposed to get sold off, and then Grandpa came out and dumped both the trucks out because he wanted to use the trucks for something else. So that really sucked. But yeah, we've now gathered all of the iron into a ginormous pile in front of the old house that's about to fall into the river. And I know Mom was gonna get a guy. There's like 2 people within a reasonable distance of us that deal in iron. But one of them, he's said he's promised us for like 3 years now that he was gonna come out and get it all, and he still hasn't come out. So I know Mom's trying to go for another guy because, especially with other prices being up right now, iron price ought to be up, and that, it's not like we're gonna get a huge amount, but yeah, it's not like we're gonna get a huge amount. But between Mom and me, if we split it, we might get like that. Might get like $500 or $1,000 maybe.
That's still pretty good,
Yeah. Yeah, that's enough money to feed the cats for a couple years.
How does that sound?
You could melt down the iron and make yourself your own homemade tank.
No, we have plenty of tanks. We're good. Oh wait, you meant the other tank.
I have to clarify, sorry, I'm still a little sleepy, but I keep waking myself up by coughing.
Central Knights request to be attended on. They've taken note of our renown and want to ensure we don't get too big for our boots. You really be so negative on that?
Let's go.
Doesn't matter not. Let's hope this time they'll actually. Okay, so gonna go. Oh yeah, okay. So we're gonna fight against the army again, just to prove that they suck against 4 people. Sounds fun. Just dumped ballots are breaking Masto's way, and I'm stoked. Is that in Arizona? Where's that at? Oh, Nevada. Is that for the... Oh, wasn't there... Was it Nevada that just, like, by voter referendum, was it Nevada that just added to their constitution protections for, like, gender identity and stuff like that?
I believe so, yeah.
If Masto wins, that's Senate... Senate D majority with or without Warnock. That's good. That'd be good. Be really good. In Nebraska, we, at least how the final votes are trending, we will luckily have one single legislator more than we need to, or no, we will luckily have exactly the number of legislators we need to prevent the Republicans in our legislature from having a veto-proof majority. I've talked about it before, but Nebraska, we have a unicameral and it's nonpartisan. So technically, when you look at your ballot for a state legislator, there is no R or D or I next to it. It's just the name. There's no party affiliation, but they're still more or less party affiliated. So yeah, basically there's enough, gonna be just enough Democrats in our state legislature to keep the Republicans from being able to pass everything they want without any pushback. Downside is the Republican majority in our state legislature is still extremely far right, as is the party leadership, who literally overthrew the previous party leadership just a month ago to instate their own QAnon bullshit. And yeah, you know, the governor is going to be Republican too, so yeah, not so goodness.
The greatest of condolences, my dude.
If I could convince Mom to sell the farm, I'd move the fuck out of here. But you know, then I'd have to find out what to do with all my cats, and I don't think I can take all my cats with me. All right, so we have 6 minutes and no allies to fall in battle. Should be good. Let's look at our units here. Okay, we're gonna swap you with you and move you over here. And then let's move you up here. And move you here. you for you. And then swap you. That should work. She'll have shield wall and roundhouse slash, so she can still draw everybody. And then we'll have 2 archer abilities. We will switch one over here because we want to ensure that we can have 2 stun abilities available. So this will make sure that we have 2 stuns to go. Actually, we'll swap him up here. He'll have shockwave, boomerang, axe, but he'll still have shield wall. And then we'll swap these 2 because then he can pull roundhouse slash from Izzy, and that way, yeah, he'll have 2 different ways to get attention. And then, yeah, we'll still have 2 different ways to get stuns. We'll have 2 heals. Yeah, we should be good. And then we'll be able to dagger blitz off of Waltaquin using Omni. So yeah, that sounds like a good setup, doesn't it, everybody?
Totally fine.
I know nothing about strategy games, but it sounds sound to me.
Yay.
Not little thing.
And let's see, AP wise, do we have anybody up to 10? Do not. I can't get over, I mean, I'm sorry, but I can't get over how this character, Umarita, just really gives me some pretty strong Naoto from Persona 4 vibes. Maybe it's just, I mean, you know, the same kind of jacket and hat kind of thing. Maybe that's literally all the vibes there, but definitely that like slightly androgynous look as well. Okay. And the Institute, I believe we have new engravings for our summoners. Oh, skill tree. What can we do on the skill tree? We can buff up one more I don't want to spend to buff that yet because you're not in our party. And we don't have you yet. We don't have our Wyvern Rider, so I guess we'll buff something else. Like, yeah, let's do that. There we go. Boom. Okay. Oh yeah. Can we do any new engravings? What do they cost? Hamut? Yeah, they cost too much. Okay, cool. Good to know. And let's start the mission. All right.
Right
Everybody
away.
head up there and attack. And we're gonna have you do a roundhouse slash. We need you to move up here to do it.
Deploying
Move
for
right
battle.
here, and then roundhouse slash. And get all of them aggroed onto you. And we'll have you two
Understood.
over here. And we need someone to do a stun shot right on my guy.
Here I come!
We drop a meteor on all their asses. Walt Quinn's creepy goth girl laugh.
Enemy unit defeated. The enemy has been eliminated.
I don't think we'll worry about disrupting that guy. He should be dead.
Unit has been eliminated.
Luckily, Nevada Secretary of State went dem. Otherwise, they'd have a pretty solid R-law. Yeah, that's the other thing that's concerning me is like how many states got a Democrat, or how many states got a Republican Secretary of State that is going to be able to fuck with elections going forward. Like, is there stuff we need to worry about there? How many how many local election turnouts ended up being
Moving out.
Republicans getting control of various things too. So that is also very concerning. Oh, y'all are trying to get to my barricade. Well, we are going to
Right away.
get right up there and safe. We don't have everyone here yet, but we need to get those two guys off of. I just want you two. Have you two
Yes,
come over
yes,
here.
I'm going.
Need to have you do a roundhouse slash to everybody. Then you can move up here.
Moving out.
You need to move.
Shall I go that way then? All you've got?
Go.
Yes, yes. Let us be off.
Flame Wisp. Yes. Set everybody on fire. And who's got a stun shot? You've got a stun shot.
Here I come!
Buddy, we're gonna have you use a boomerang axe because you ought to be able to hit a lot of them, and that'll get you some good help. We hit. It looks like we can hit 3, so that'll
I'll
work.
show you the fruits of experience.
Then Walter Quinn, who trying to see if we can kill that guy quick enough. I don't think, all right, we can do an assassination.
Be gone with you.
Doom.
Duality.
Oh, they just died.
The enemy has been eliminated. The enemy unit has been eliminated. Enemy unit defeated.
And a big beefy. Let's do a sanctuary so everybody heals real
Isn't
quick.
really my style.
And
Understood.
move here. Go. Okay, so big beefy, and then the 3 others are gonna be here. Just so you know. All right. Let's just everybody go up and attack. I have you move behind.
Deploying for battle.
Is then you can, let's see, is your roundhouse slash gonna be big enough? Might if we move you.
Moving out.
Yep, there we go. So we're gonna move you over here to attack.
Deploying for battle.
Have all of you
Understood.
up here. Following behind. Need a stun shot on.
Here I come!
Now you've
Oh,
got.
why the hell did you run all the way over here? No, stay
Understood.
behind. Same for you, buddy. Stay behind.
Yes, yes. Let us be off.
Walter Quinn, drop a meteor fall. You, buddy, do a boomerang axe. You want to be hot. There we go. Hit all 3 of the.
I'll show you
mages.
the fruits of experience.
Oh, they just died.
Yeah, why not? Furious flurry here. Actually, wait, hold on. That one's about to use an attack. Yeah, we'll do that.
Here I come!
And stun shot on the big
I won't
beefy.
miss. One enemy unit. The enemy has been eliminated.
Okay, all 3 of you need to move up here and
Yes,
attack.
yes. Let us be off.
Mr.
Oh, fucking hell. I thought they were out of the range there. Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Shall I go that way then? Will you be all right? Here I come.
Thanks. It was about time.
Get a hurried heal.
Here, a bit of healing for you.
Deploying for battle. I'm coming. I owe you my
Do
life.
that. Okay, we're gonna move y'all back here.
Right away.
Who amongst you has... There we go, Sanctuary.
This isn't really my style.
Meteor Fall. And so I think we'll have you go up here and then attack from behind, which
Shall I go
that
that way
should
then?
get us enough to get our big summon. Right.
Take this!
Moving out.
You two can...
Yes, yes, I'm going.
Alright.
Understood.
And... assassin. Backwards.
Here goes.
So we get the big beefy poison.
You think you can escape?
Slow his ass down a bit.
Here I come!
The enemy unit has been eliminated.
Go. Yay, and we would have had a perfect mission clear if I hadn't had those 2 get killed in that one attack. Like a big butt.
I've got decent.
Did it! Good job, everybody. We have to talk to Lorraine. Either of you two in the voice chat want to be Lorraine?
You want us to do what?
Just be
Read
her.
voice? Okay.
Think of like semi-posh British woman.
As expected.
Congratulations! That was another resounding victory.
Hmm.
Expected that. What I didn't expect was how much contempt those knights still had for us.
What?
Sometimes you say.
No.
It's little wonder we lagged so far behind the Empire. This country has to change.
Yes, we must remain focused.
Oh, excuse me.
Congrats, you cleared it.
Yay, we get 4% more XP. Wait, hold on. We need to... Who do we have? Not enough. Okay. Now we have to go arrest the fishermen. Struggling fishermen have started pillaging. They may have their reasons, but we cannot let their crimes go unpunished. Bring them in. Damn pillaging fishermen. Yeah, we'll just keep it how it is. That's fine. Oh, and we have a cannon. I like when we have a cannon. I don't know, like there's a whole bunch of random open space behind us, so it must be something that's gonna happen. Waltz. Yeah, go and attack that. Nice.
Deploying for battle.
Okay. We're gonna have you stunt shots.
Here I come!
And then we're gonna have you move up here.
Moving out. Deploying for battle.
And roundhouse. And we'll get everybody but one archer, that's fine. Yeah,
right away.
You need to move up so that we can
Yes, I'm
get a
going.
flame wisp on our boy up there. Need someone to stun shot up there. I don't think anybody's got the distance to stun shot. Yep. Well, that's fine. We can just have you move. In fact, we'll have you move right... No, we won't make the same mistake as last time. We'll move over here and then up here.
Deploying for battle.
You dirty microbes.
Now you've got.
Shove all of them back there.
I understand.
Enemy unit taken down.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have you move over here and it's
Deploying for battle.
have you move up here and it's
Understood.
You move up here and it's
Shall I go that way then?
Volta Quinn, I want you to drop. No, we're gonna have you drop a hurried heal.
Here, a bit of healing for you.
Now you've got.
We're gonna have you drop a flame wisp.
Take this!
He can set a bunch of people on fire. Now you can drop a meteor fall. Should hit everybody. While we have you, buddy, move here. Yeah, you'll move back here.
Understood. Enemy unit has been eliminated. Next. Smarts.
And yeah, you should get some.
I'll show you the fruits of experience. The enemy has been eliminated.
Why are you not
Shall I go
attacking
that
him?
way,
Go
then?
attack him.
The enemy unit has been eliminated. Deploying for battle.
Yes, yes. Let us be off.
Actually, we'll have you put a sanctuary down right now.
Isn't
So that way
really my
everybody's,
style.
healing.
Right, wait. Enemy eliminated.
All right, now probably gonna be. Oh. Okay, I thought they were gonna come from behind us, but I guess not. We're gonna bait them. I want to bait them to my cannon.
Deploying for battle.
We have 2 cannons. Why not use them?
Right away.
Altaquin, you can drop a meteor fall. You can move up here.
Moving
I'll be
out.
able to use the thing. Oh, we need all of you to move over here.
Understood.
You, buddy, can do a roundhouse slash.
The enemy has been eliminated.
Look at that, we killed one already. And yeah, let's bait them all down here.
Deploying for battle.
Fun.
Yes, yes. Let us be off.
Stun shot.
Here I come!
Who's next? Enemy unit defeated. Shall I go that way then? One enemy unit. Take
Nice. Alright. Well, let's do what we did before. Just bait them into our
Moving out.
cannons. Have you cast another sanctuary.
Isn't really my style.
Do I have any. No, we'll put a meteor right here. That means everybody will have to walk through. I have you.
Moving out.
Your roundhouse slashes. What about your shield wall? Yeah, we shield wall it, and then we can keep them all trapped. What are they? Okay, they're archers, so yeah, let's shield wall it right here.
Form ranks. Mount a defense.
And have you two move over here and
I
attack
understand.
them. You put a spawn.
Take this!
Stun shot there. So we can keep the shield wall up as long as possible. Oh, we can only get one or the other, can't we? But... Oh, no, there we go. Ha! Yeah. Super poison. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, they're gonna destroy that shield wall in a second. That's
The
okay.
enemy unit. The enemy has been eliminated.
That's okay. you move up here.
Moving out.
Then we're going to roundhouse slash. Even though they're already targeting you, I want to make sure that they won't break targeting you. And you're gonna go over here and
Deploying for battle.
You got a little sting in you, eh?
All right, and then
Yes,
two,
yes,
focus
I'm
over
going.
there.
Enemy unit defeated.
I'm gonna put a sanctuary over
Isn't
here.
really my style.
Have you
Moving out.
here? You two can move over here, and it's
I understand.
you, buddy. We'll move up here, and it's
Yes, yes. Let us be off.
That all you've got?
Furious Flurry. That'll do a lot of damage.
Enemy unit, who's next?
They just died.
They just keep coming from the same direction. It's a perfect choke point. I love it. I feel like this one was just like a breather it gave to us.
Right away.
So is it just like good luck that you happen to have a good position
Deploying for battle.
for all of them to just show up at the exact same point?
No, this encounter was definitely designed this way. It's just interesting that they designed it this way.
I mean, they probably did it like on purpose, so you know.
Let's see. Okay, first we're gonna summon our Pokemon.
This isn't really my style.
Come to me, Zazie. All right. And then I think we're gonna do what we did last time. We're gonna have you run out and do a shield wall.
Form ranks, mount a defense.
So that way they're drawn to you and not to the cannons. Okay, can we get there in time?
Yes, yes. Let us be off.
Can we get the backflip? Nope. Okay, we'll just stun shot it.
Here I come!
You two, we're gonna have
Understood.
here. We're gonna have.
Shall I go that way?
No. I want you to.
Yes, yes. Let us be off.
There we go.
I
Stun
won't
shot.
miss.
Meteor fall, which should hit everybody.
That all you've got?
Who's doing the charge attack? Okay, I see. All right, so stun shot you.
Here I come!
And can we get a boomerang axe going? Oh, that's a lot of people we can hit with it. Yeah, let's right there.
I'll
That's
show you
nice.
the fruits of experience. Understood. All
Move
you've
up
got?
there. Have you move. Wait,
Deploying for battle.
you should be out of range. We're gonna need to put up a sanctuary to keep you alive.
This isn't really my style.
Smarts.
You know what? Why not summon a Bahamut? That'll kill almost all of them. Al, are you ready to be summoned?
I'll show you what I'm made of.
Summon the owl!
That's smarts.
Killed all but one of them.
Be gone with you.
You're no fun.
Move you up here.
I understand.
And let's see if we can assassinate in time. No assassination, so we need to move you out.
Deploying for battle.
Go. And assassination? Still not. Should be assassination time. Yep, there we go.
Oh, they just died.
Woo! Perfect clear. Love to see it. That means we should be heading to the actual story stuff now. Who do we have to talk to? We have to talk to Izzy. Census, do you want to be Izzy? Oh, Census is deaf and muted. Al, do you want to be Izzy?
Sure. Sorry, just got back because I forgot I was making soup.
Is the soup okay? Is it gonna be good?
Yes, I
Gonna be
only
tasty.
got a little bit, but it's still tasty.
What kind of soup is it?
I don't know what you'd call it because basically it has sort of a red sauce like component to it, and then it's got chickpeas and noodles. Some kind of tomato soup, I guess.
Sounds interesting. Last night, Sentis and I watched a Mythical Kitchen episode where they made a tomato soup with Takis, with Taki nitros, and then they made grilled cheese where the cheese was a pimento cheese made with Takis, and the bread was crusted in Taki crumbs as well. I legit want to try it, but I also have a feeling I would immediately have a heart attack. Because that's a lot of sodium.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Wait, who am I voicing again? I'm sorry.
Izzy, if you want.
Okay.
General British girl.
That was worth the effort, wasn't it?
Aye.
I've already finished my plate. It was delicious.
I'm totally refreshed.
Good to know. I'm just glad those fishermen saw the error of the ways.
They certainly got what was coming to them. Turning to brigandry.
Or how about?
By the way, I like the way you got rid of that problematic lord. Oh shit, he was problematic. We're writing a call out.
I don't have that kind of power.
If you say so.
Yeah, we sure showed those fishermen by bringing the, wrath of 8 mercenaries that have like extreme power and can summon a dragon. Yeah. Them freaking fishermen will think twice before they go and steal some bread loaves next time. Again, I'm still narratively confused because it kind of feels like we're the bad guys right now. Like, we shouldn't be, but we are. Okay. This guy, blah, blah, blah. Yes, you want me to sell a bunch of iron. I don't know why you need
Thanks
my
for the
money to
help.
sell iron.
I expected.
Thank you.
Cool, we have further increased the gold earned on missions by 5%. All right. Now let's see what's going on in the story. Oh, and we have to talk to Walter Quinn. Oh boy. Okay.
Listen,
Quinn, may I have a moment?
Whatever could it be?
Up to you if you want to handle Quinn, Al, unless you want to eat your soup, in which case that's fine.
Of course. How can I help you?
to be honest,
It has been asked to dispatch a force to the frontier. However, Central Field remains intact.
How about this?
As such, you and I will go alone. Brad and Iska remain here.
How fascinating.
Fine by me. I'm sure we'll have much more fun on our own.
It's a dangerous, uncharted region. Fun is the last thing we'll be having.
As long as I'm with you, I'm sure I'll be entertained. You're all of a kind.
No, we're not. I didn't kill my parents with zombies. Thank you very much.
I can't
Yes.
believe this.
Two of a kind, exactly.
So,
You know all too well. Even if you won't admit it.
Whatever you say. Anyway, I'll be counting on you. How have they not...
One, but one to do.
What?
Not much of one in me, but I wanted to add a little Ojo laugh.
Just, I don't know how, like, they have not just straight kicked Walter Quinn out of everything. Just... They all agree she fucking murdered her own parents with undead. Or murdered them, then summoned the undead. Regardless, undead and murdered parents were both involving her. And that just seems like, you know, of all the red flags, that one is like neon. Duke Hende has instructed us to seek out a new jade mining site. Lengthy mission, so we'll need to split our forces. Oh boy, yeah, so we're going to the big, like, arid, middle nowhere place, which is apparently the church is involved with too, so probably a lot of evil is about to happen.
Speaking of church, I have a slightly funny story.
Your next mission will be an expedition to the frontier. You are tasked with locating jade deposits and securing them with all possible haste. A Sorcerium-rich river has been sighted near Bearfess Cataract, in the east of the frontier. It is believed that there is a plenitude of jade to be found in proximity to this area. However, the frontier is the only unexplored part of Diofield Island. Powerful monsters and demi-humans have been seen there, making this a very dangerous mission.
Walter Quinn and I will undertake this expedition. We are well versed in both ancient sorcery and jade.
Iska, you and I will remain stationed at our posts in Central Field.
The Kingdom's magickas have sufficient supply already. What is the point in stockpiling it?
The reason is simple. It is better that we acquire it before the Empire or the Alliance claim it for their own. While I understand that the instability in Central Field may suggest that we have more pressing priorities, Duke Hende seems very set on securing this crucial resource.
How strange. I wonder what dastardly scheme he has in mind.
Enough speculation. Look sharp. We have an expedition to prepare for.
Oh, indeed. And I expect to be properly escorted.
We're counting on you, Rias.
We'll take care of it.
Again, feels like we're probably helping an evil Duke.
Well, our options are help evil Duke or help evil Ojo-sama.
Or help evil church, or...
Yeah, take your poison. The entire system is corrupt.
This is it. Bearfess Cataract. There is indeed a flow of Sorcerium here.
Sorcerium. Okay. Okay, Sorcerium.
Okay.
Al, you said you had a funny thing involving a church?
So, to make a very long story short, as you know, I work in the trades. I'm a finisher, apprentice, a painter and finisher. My brother-in-law also works in the trades. He does, like, healing stuff, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He's also an atheist. And for the second or third time now, they have specifically sent him to help deal with the repairs and renovations of the nunnery.
Okay.
Make a very long story short, the atheist was the one who had to tell them, no, we cannot in fact shoot lasers at Jesus Christ just to set up the grid. If the bishop walks in, we're getting thrown into traffic.
I mean, I am happy that I am happy that he didn't reveal the secrets of our kind, of the atheist. from you know
We have
Gizmo.
secrets?
Yeah, the lasers. You know. Yeah. We don't talk about the lasers.
I think we're gonna summon Atheismo, but if they do that, the bishop will throw them into. The Atheismo could take the bishop, but normal men could clearly not. The bishop is clearly ripped. Alright, I gotta find out where the hell my pen got to and get a bowl of soup.
Oh, that's the bowl you were
Hey,
saying.
out of everyone currently in this voice chat, the only man is Kuroja.
Al's he, right?
Yeah, they.
See?
If you look at the voice chat order, at least on my screen, it's a sliding gradient from he to they, I assume.
Well, Census is she, they. You're he, they. I'm just he. And of course that means my square is bigger, so it's definitely a proportional thing.
We need a girl in chat and put her on the other side of Senseless, and then we have the entire collection. Unless we can get a clear they to put between me and Senseless. We gotta collect all the genders.
Speaking of collecting them all, in exactly 7 days, Pokemon Violet, because of course I bought the one that was called Violet. Pokemon Violet. I'm ready. I'm excited. It'll be fun.
I wish I had the money for it, but I am broke as fuck.
So what you're saying is I need to get it for you. Got it. We'll do. We'll get you Scarlet, and then we'll have the opposites, and then we can trade Pokies.
I would like for Pokemon game from you, friend Carol. However, I don't know where my fucking Switch is, so don't bother because I can't play it right now because my Switch is lost.
Your Switch has disappeared in your house. You need to maybe you just in the future should invest in those tags you can stick on things.
I feel like somehow I would lose that too.
Me personally, I got my Switch chipped, so that way if it runs away, you know, like somebody can take it to a vet and return it. I actually wondered if any of the cats.
Are we talking about the game system, or are we talking about your boy and/or girlfriend?
The game system, because you know, after hearing that yours ran away, I just wanted to protect it. Poison says you need 2 days to make a man around here. We have like a weird inversion of Powerpuff Girls here. The ingredients for the Powerpuff Girls. Not that any of you are weird, I love you.
At last. We have been on this expedition for over a month. I was thinking I would die of boredom.
You were amused enough on the road, killing monsters, gawping at natural disasters.
It sounds as though you couldn't keep your eyes off me.
With all the noise you were making, I couldn't avoid it, even if I tried.
If you say so. Now, have we found the jade or what?
Not yet. And we have company.
Oh, it's a dragon.
I know I'm a terrible distraction, but do try to keep your eyes on the enemy.
I like that she's a necromancer that's in all white. You don't see that too often.
The beasts in the frontier are ferocious and numerous. We mustn't underestimate them.
The place pulses with the power of jade. There are doubtless new veins here lying undiscovered.
Perhaps we should start by investigating that hill.
Shouldn't we eliminate the danger first? It would make our lives easier.
While also allowing you to indulge your bloodlust. Still, I have no objections.
I had a feeling you'd say that, Rias. I'm always happy to do the dirty work, you know.
Yeah, her being in white is a necro. In Final Fantasy, the outfit that I built for my paladin initially, it was like a black dress with like pointy horn shoulders and like a black bandana over the eyes, and then a black shield with like a white trim to it. Paladins are holy, but then I went the opposite direction. Although I think I want to say Final Fantasy 4, was where there was a dude who was a Dark Knight who became a Paladin. I want to say it was 4. I want to say it was Cecil. I'd have to confirm. Oh, excuse me. So we have to defeat all enemies, no allies fall in battle, 6 minutes, and a treasure chest. Ah, okay, interesting. So we have everybody except for Fredred and Iska. I wasn't sure like why everyone was showing up here. Which means we have to bring in Marita. Leave. No, there we go. Okay, we're good. Not that I don't like Umarita, it's just I don't see the need to use somebody who's level 24 when we have other people that we level. Yeah, you've got Frostbind, so you're... I feel like, yeah, we'll do it this way, because then that way we've got our stun and our Frostbind both on characters that have high amounts of and yeah, it should be good. That should be a fine set. Yeah, I think we're set. We'll just go ahead right into it. A lot of big bones around here. Let's see, where's the treasure chest? Treasure chest is all the way back there. So I think what we're gonna do, since they're not all coming at us directly, we're just going to kind of beeline for it.
Understood.
That way we get that out of the way and don't have to worry about it again. Horsey's gonna be first to get there. Nice, good Horsey.
Oh, what have we here? Yes, yes.
There.
Let us be off.
And you three.
Deploying for battle.
Okay, so breaking news. Dave Wasserman has called Senator Cortez Masto for winning re-election in Nevada.
Shall I go that way then?
I guess, yeah, that's the one that Oizen was hoping to win. So that works.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I'll see if AP has confirmed it or not. But
Moving out.
yeah, it says Nevada hasn't actually called, but that's what this one guy on Twitter is saying, that like that they are saying that they think that the Democrats have won Nevada.
Oizen's asking, is it the real Wasserman or is it the impersonator Wasserman?
I would hope it's real.
Isn't really my style.
But I have no idea.
She listed his handle.
The entirety of Twitter is just one game of Among Us right now.
So I think this is fake. Okay. Let me go flag my friend about this.
She misspelled it. Okay. Oh no. Okay, maybe not Wait. Always, are you saying that redistrict is the proper one, or that the fake one has 2 Ds? Two D's nuts. I can't believe nobody said that. I left it hanging right there.
Here goes.
Yeah, so if it's just redistrict, no extra letters, then it's fine.
Okay. Then so far, then I'm gonna go with whatever the AP says, and AP has not called it, so I'm gonna go with what the AP saying. I am hoping that because right now, like, Laxat is like 49% with 90% reporting, but also,
yes,
you know, things can break.
Yes, yes. Let us be off.
Right away.
Now all you've got. Deploying for battle.
Turn everyone around.
One enemy unit. Taken. Understood. Ah, that's smart.
Walter Quinn, get a hurried heal.
Here, a bit of healing for you.
This says, I go with what Jay Ralston has to say about Nevada. He says it's breaking Mastro and expects that to continue. He's a Nevada resident and knows his shit.
I hate the fact that, like, on Twitter, like, everyone's like all faking.
I'll show you the fruits of experience.
So I have no idea, like, who's actually real and who's not anymore.
Now all you've got. Who's next? The enemy unit has been eliminated. Moving out.
What's Quinn? Can you? Oh, you don't have it. It's got the assassin. Ah, there you go.
Be gone with you.
Enemy eliminated.
This is the spot.
Done and dusted.
I don't think it's a good idea to let Walter Quinn have Jade.
God. Yeah, this is just driving me fucking up a wall because I know that's not realistic to have answers today. But also, I would like to know whether I would like to deny the genocide party like one victory, please.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes. Let us be off.
You lightweights can't hurt me.
Yeah, I hope so too. Like, I know I'm fortunate enough that I can live in a bubble where a lot of this, like, that a lot of it just doesn't really affect me given, like, where I live. But still, like, I recognize my friends live in this fucking country too.
Oh, and you still had your own stuff, because wasn't there a pretty big deal regarding, like, sheriff and mayor race out there or something?
Yep.
And I know
with the bone in Mayor's race, to be clear, because my country's not part, like, the place where I live is not part of LA City proper. But the sheriff's race is LA County wide. So
yeah, it's kind of like how there's certain stuff that I technically don't get to vote on because I'm 500 feet out of city limits. So even though the city will use the taxes that I pay here and that we pay on the farm for stuff, we don't always get to vote on that stuff because it's we're not technically in the city's district. Yeah. I'm gonna say I know Katy Perry was getting the most briefest of canceled, based on people that already hated her, because she Instagrammed a photo of herself at the voting machine, voting for the Republican candidate for, I think it was for mayor.
Yeah.
Republican candidate for whatever that was, I think it was the one that had been Democrat, but then changed to independent, but then changed to Republican.
You're talking about Rick Caruso.
There you go, yeah.
I mean, I feel like her doing a Sig Heil on stage should have canceled her more than voting. Like, yeah, voting is important. I'm not saying that, but I don't care. Like, if she's some celebrity who is out of touch to me, I don't give a shit how she votes. It's not going to be in my interest either way.
I wasn't aware of any Sig Heil, but that stuff, me personally, I'm always cautious on attributing that moniker to it, only because sometimes people just will look at someone just doing a wave and like they'll get like pictures of people waving and then like try to frame that as like a Sig Heil or something. But not to say that that's what you're doing, just that's in my experience, you know.
From what I understand, it wasn't like a full intentional, but it was, the motion was correct for it. She just didn't fucking think when she was voting.
And also welcome Kryuki. And Oizen says, basically ran a NIMBY plus What If I Just Cleaned Out the Homeless campaign? And rich LA folks loved it. Yeah, all I see on Twitter when it comes to LA, like the loudest voices I see in replies are usually, you know, name bunch of numbers, and it's them saying that LA, everywhere you walk is use needles and shit on the sidewalks, and then people started saying that about Seattle and Portland as well. And it's weird that for people saying so much, I've never seen pictures of all of this needles and shit laying everywhere.
I also live here and I've never seen that.
Yeah, right? Like
I've heard
like the worst you probably see is like,
but not about shit being on sidewalks.
Okay, the absolute worst that I have personally seen was a abandoned mattress where someone had very clearly freshly shat on it, because I was walking past it on my way to the bus and I could smell the shit. That was the worst I've ever seen, though. Like, usually, like, yes, we do have a crisis of people being unable to afford housing in Los Angeles, which is why we have like lots of people like living in tents and in shelters and stuff, which is really bad, but mainly because it means we're failing all these people by not having affordable housing in Los Angeles, not because those people are inherently eborating. We failed them as a society.
And like,
here, a bit of healing for
there's
you.
also the part where, you know, specifically the failure of society. Like, let's get really granular, like beyond just homelessness. Let's get really granular. In my town, during most of the year, there is no place after a certain period of day for you to go to the bathroom. There are no public toilets. Like, there's the public toilets in the gas stations, but once those are closed, there is no public toilet place. And the main gas station that people would stop at on their travels is along the highway up here. And that gas station closes now at 8 p.m. That is also the gas station where truckers would go, because it has, you know, has the fuel truckers would use. It has a car wash behind it that has a space for truckers to go through. It has parking for truckers, all of that, but they close at 8 p.m., meaning truckers have nowhere to go to the bathroom. And now, when I worked up there, we closed at, I think either 10 or 11. And even then, there would be days where we would go out back to where the trash dumpsters were, and there would be human shit inside of Runza, like foil wrap, like the stuff you wrap the burgers in. Because a trucker needed to take a shit, there was no place to take a shit, so they shat in a trash barrel and wiped their ass with a wrapper. There's probably more of it up there now, because of the fact that they closed earlier. But you don't hear people talk about stuff like that, about towns that you know, you won't hear people talk about the lack of public toilets and how they affect other people. You will only hear them talk about it as it affects the homeless, and usually the people most talking about it, or talking about it most loud, are the people who say, well, the homeless shouldn't get to use public bathrooms because, oh, they piss all over the walls and there's shit all over the walls. My cousin's uncle's nephew saw it 3 times. Yeah. Sorry, that my random rant on that.
Listen,
in case it was unclear,
where you can easily hose it down the drain, or do you want it on the sidewalk where you're gonna have to scrub it out of the fucking stone? It's your choice, my good bitch.
Yeah, and to be clear, my point there was that there should be public bathrooms everywhere that are not tied to businesses, because obviously we know that there's businesses that, you know, from city to city, state to state, etc. There's businesses that will be like, you can't come in here and use our bathroom unless you buy something, specifically as a way of keeping out the homeless. But then also, I know that there's been gig workers who have talked about not having anywhere to go to the bathroom because businesses are like blocking gig workers from being able to use them too.
Yeah, basically, every time that someone tries to block something for people who are unhoused, it fucks everything up for everyone else too. But people don't recognize it because they really just care about crushing people who are unhoused. Even though we failed them in the first place by not providing affordable housing and healthcare and jobs that actually paid a living wage, and instead of barely enough to keep the lights on.
Yeah, they care about hurting people who are already hurting rather than
I'll show you the fruits of it.
Thinking about the long-term effects and how it affects people that aren't just the homeless.
Yeah, like I like in the city, in my city subreddit, there are people who are constantly complaining about like public transit because they're like, oh, the public transit's full of people who are openly doing drugs and shit. I'm like, I take public transit all the freaking time. I take it. I am a regular commuter. I take that same public transit, and I have never, like, the worst I've seen is people just sleeping on the train. That's not a crime. People sleep, like, and also, like, I don't really mind people sleeping on the train because in LA, there's not a lot of places for the unhoused to seek shelter. Like outside, like you got like libraries and outside, but if it's a rainy or public transit, that's the only options, basically.
Various is saying,
and a lot of these same people can't stay in shelters all day because, like, you know, you can't, like, it's just one of those things. It's just basically, and also, like, for the most part, I've generally found that if you don't bother them, they're not gonna bother you. Just treat them like normal people. They're perfectly
like
fine
people to begin with.
Yeah.
Various is saying,
Right away.
it's low-hanging fruit to dunk on democratically run cities. Yeah, that's always one of my favorite things to see is when people presume everything bad. If it's in a Republican state, well, it's the city or the town is Democrat run, so that's why it's bad. Just, you know, always focusing in that way, even when, you know, sometimes it's not actually democratically run. They just assume because it's big, it must be Democrat. Commenters on the local news blog from my area are quick to cry about homelessness and people living in tents and blame the socialist initiatives and say things like, Democrats just don't want people to work. See, they just shoot up needles and make Seattle, LA, NYC taxpayers' dollars a waste. Just NIMBYs being nincompoop. Yeah, and you know, if they actually cared about anything, they'd care about going after the people that are making housing so impossible to afford, that are making it so, you know, not even a shortage because there's plenty of housing to go around, but it's, you know, being gated off so much. And then there's the fact of, like, I know in California a crap ton of rentals, like a massive double-digit amount, are actually all owned by a single company, and they're the ones that determine everything. But recently there was an article I saw, I saved it and I haven't read it yet, but an article I saw about how there's a big company that owns a lot that is getting AI involved. And so your rent is set by an AI and an algorithm that, yeah, obviously is surging prices despite what the economy's like, because it just does. Yeah. It's, yeah. If people cared about the people who are homeless, they would also realize that the things making people homeless are things that are affecting them in their own lives, and that you could help fight against, and helping the homeless helps you as well. I think that's the key basic point right there. Homelessness is like crime. It's low-hanging fruit and scaremongering for the right, and when they're in charge, they don't solve it either. And they will say, you know, they will use it to say, well, you know, there's these homeless veterans, and you know, the Democrats don't care about the homeless veterans, but then you're not doing anything about the homeless in general, including the homeless veterans, so what the fuck? Like, it just, yeah, political point mongering. And when they're in charge, they don't solve it either. They simply corral people in smaller, unseen places, crime to jails, and homeless to satellite communities or even other states. Yep. And Kriaki, I just saw your message. No, it came into the channel. Right through. You think now that Red Wave didn't happen, the Republicans can't have seats in the House and still under control from the Democrats? Do you think Trump would be elected? I'm never going to count him out. I didn't think he had a chance of being elected in 2016, and he got elected. I'm never going to count him out, and I feel like we're going to be in a long time.
He did admit to a crime while trying to implicate someone else. Like, there's no way they're going to let that slip, right? Please, for the love of God,
Depends on how willing the DOJ is to go after it. If the DOJ can make a case and do something about it within 2 years before the next DOJ head would be in there. All sorts of... to be clear, you're talking about what he apparently said on Truth Social, where he admitted that he claimed that he'd sent FBI agents and CIA to Florida to make sure the election went to DeSantis?
Allegedly. He claims he'd done that, but as we know, Trump is an idiot, and you can never trust him when he says anything.
I'm aware, but I'm just hoping he'll say the wrong thing and they just fucking take it as truth like they do for so many people who accidentally admit to shit they have never done. Which accounts for a good chunk of arrests or convictions or whatever, the statistic. You know what I'm talking about.
Right away.
I was hoping that, like, he gets arrested, like, within the next 5 years.
Moving out.
Honestly, the next 2 years, because I definitely do not want him to become president again. God. If he makes a run for like 2024, like, he's gonna have to come up with a reason why, like, he can run for president in 2024 that satisfies both people who don't deny the election and people who do deny the fucking election.
Like Oizen said, you know, Oizen watched him say and do all sorts of legal crap in New York City, and nothing ever happened.
Yeah.
That's why I just don't discount it. That it's entirely possible he could win, even if the Republicans are now realizing that his name is not a sure way for a candidate to get elected. It doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean they won't.
Deploying.
Doesn't mean they won't still like support him if he's who the voters overall throw their support behind. I think it's really going to depend on who are the donors wanting to give money to. Really.
Shall I go that way then?
But honestly, it just comes down to the Democrats need to get good messaging and put people out there that will.
One must be decisive when the time comes.
Can, you know, overcome that. And I don't know if Bernie's that man at this point, and at this point and his age, I don't know if Bernie's that man, but you know, I think we've got several other people that could be.
Yes. Let us be off.
It's just going to depend. I mean, you know, I don't know who. I personally, I would have thought that Warren might have done well. If Warren had gotten support, I think Warren might have done well, but I don't know from there.
Yeah, during the primaries, like, I was hoping that Warren would get the nomination, but, you know, Joe Biden got the nomination. And obviously, I'm obviously gonna vote for freaking Biden, because even though, like, I'm not a Biden supporter,
I understand.
I'm kind of indifferent to the guy. Like, I think he seems to be a decent human, just not necessarily a politician I personally support. That being said, obviously the other option was not voting and letting Trump win, and that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's that thing of, you know, go with the path where people you care about and people in general are going to be fucked over least. I think that's you know, I think the idea of incrementalism has gotten so tainted and dirty in the minds of a lot of our allies that they just will passively allow accelerationism to happen, because the very idea that it's okay if things get slightly better versus way worse, for them, that's just like a horrible thing to think.
Oh yeah, like, I got so like, so many people I know are just like hardcore accelerationists, or otherwise are like, I probably do not vote and inherently think it's better to not vote. And I'm like, no. Although, like, in my case, it's more of like, the reason I vote is because if I don't want, like, I know that people who looked like me have fought and died to secure the ability for me to vote, and so I feel like not voting is would be a huge shame. Basically.
Like, I'm here in Nebraska. As much as you know, Chapo Trap House podcast supporter 852 in LA is like, well, my vote doesn't matter because I want to vote for Ramfart III, who's running on a joke campaign, but you know, I still like him. But my vote doesn't matter. No, my vote doesn't matter. You're somebody who benefits from the democratic policies that people, by and large, are going to support in your area. I'm somebody who votes for the kind of policies that would help you and would help my neighbors, but all my neighbors vote the complete opposite way. They
have joined the leopards eating face party. They want to see some leopards eating faces. Carol, sometimes you gotta let the leopards eat their faces.
No, because I'm a homeowner now, and I like living in this house that I never leave and don't experience the outside world, and I don't want the outside world to start affecting me again. Don't like it.
Sure.
But like for example, okay, I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Hold on. Let me catch up with Oizen real quick in the chat here. People are too sick of Bernie for it to happen. Yeah. I think Pritzker is intriguing, but there's a lot of questions between now and 24. Yeah. Lol, we aren't gonna elect a woman yet, I don't think. That's the frustrating part, is like, you know, I think of like some of the squad members, or again, Warren or others. Like, I absolutely would love for them to run, but at the same time, the reactionary backlash, not just from the right, but the reactionary backlash from, you know, people within the entire left wing from center on, I just, you know, I don't know. But at the same time, I mean, Hillary was close, so maybe somebody who can inspire some of the anti-Hillary from the left, maybe, but I don't know. One of the best ways I've seen voting described is that it's defensive. Vote defensively. Exactly. Vote to do the best you can for the people you care about is what I like to think. So, okay. What I wanted to check real quick, I'm looking at the election results from my county here. which I swear was just like right up here. I swear it was here just yesterday. Okay. Zoning and planning, no. Weed control, no. Veterans Affairs, no. Election Commissioner, there we go. Election Commissioner, and... what? Okay, I don't know how, literally I just looked at it like 2 days ago, but now I'm not finding it anywhere here. I know it's not going to be under Treasure. You would figure it'd be Election Commissioner, but they had nothing there. It's not Extension Office. Wow, how have they made it so hard for us to find our own election results here? Oh, there we go. Okay, they hid it over there. There we go. Okay, so just to signify that why I have little sympathy when people say my vote doesn't matter. I still go and vote, and this year in my county, out of 2,249 votes, 1,700 of them went to the Republican. Out of 2,249 votes, 1,700 of them went to the Republican for governor. Out of 2,249 votes, 1,700 of them went to the Republican for Secretary of State. Same thing for State Treasurer, same thing for Attorney General, same thing for State Auditor, same thing for Public Service Commissioner, same thing for County Commissioner. In fact, interestingly, weird, somehow County Commissioner had 4,000 votes. What? Oh, that's right, because you vote for two. I forgot. Yeah, both Republicans running for County Commissioner got 1,700 votes. Same thing for County Clerk, for County Treasurer. When everything's going to be the same all the way there, and then when we get down to the things that objectively would help everyone here, objectively, the votes on the vote for increased minimum wage. It was 1,200 against 900 for. Again, that would objectively help everybody in this county, but the vast majority voted against it. What they voted for, being that, you know, Republicans are generally small government and get your hands off my taxes, what they voted for, by an overwhelming measure, was the measure to take our tax dollars and use it to turn our tiny little municipal airport, which is literally just a single strip that they fly the planes off of to go dust crops. They voted for using our tax dollars to try and get commercial flights to come to that municipal airport, because people are just really aching to have a direct flight out here so they can see the world's biggest porch swing. Sorry, world's largest covered porch swing. Gotta be very clarified on that. So, if you're in a place and you say your vote doesn't count, but the reason you're saying that is because you want to be further left than what's already pretty left for your area, fuck you. Fuck you, right there. Just double whammy. That's all I have to say. And if I insulted any of you, I'm sorry, but I'm very much a voting is the simplest thing, and I'm also very much a if people say that votes don't matter, why have Republicans been doing so hard over these last 10 years to make votes not happen? If votes don't matter, why are Republicans so scared of voting? I just don't get it. Okay, sorry everyone. We are too damn sexist and misogynistic to vote a woman in my opinion. I haven't given up on it. It just feels out of reach still. Yeah. I mean, you know, have all the women we can in the primaries and see, hopefully if one like takes the nom, that'll be a good indicator, you know? A viewer who just tuned in was like, fuck me, what did I do? Fuck me, fuck you, fuck me. Is the state of Nebraska, the state that you're residing in, had improved itself for the last few years in the early 2010s by the Obama era? So, one of the things you have to take into account when it comes to Obama is that some of the stuff Obama tried to do because of the lawsuits over it and the court determinations, basically states got to get out of having to do it or having to do it properly. So, for example, my mom is dealing with a shit situation with healthcare. Mom voted Obama back when he ran because she believed in the idea of Obamacare, but Nebraska, we fucked around a lot. We didn't take the Medicaid expansion. We didn't set up a proper marketplace. And so I think we legit only had like one company in our marketplace for a long time. I don't know if I don't know what we even have anymore, but because of that, Mom kind of really didn't have health insurance until I want to say about 3 years ago, like right before she got diagnosed with breast cancer. And her and my dad, in order to avoid paying the yearly fee that you had to pay if you didn't have health care, they deposited money into an IRA as their tax guy advised them to do, and that, I guess, got them with some way of canceling things out. But yeah, so here in Nebraska, Obamacare didn't get set up the way it could have. Obama did initially benefit Nebraska by having the rules in place about the increased amount of ethanol in gas. But then farmers screwed themselves by planting nothing but corn and flooding the market so hardcore, because when that got announced, corn went way the hell up on commodity price that you could sell. But then farmers flooded the fuck out of the market and corn went way the fuck down. Now under Biden, corn is back up. Under Trump, corn was down. Corn under Trump was about $3 to a bushel. Under Biden this year, when we were selling our Milo, corn was like $7.50, maybe $8 a bushel. Milo was right at $7, which under Trump, Milo was about $2 a bushel. Beans this year, I think we got like $13 a bushel on beans, whereas under Trump, we were lucky to get $6, and that's why Trump had to do the bailouts. But people here still like Trump more, because even though his policies fuck the farmers, they still like Trump more, because the imagined idea that he existing was sticking it to the minorities they hate, sticking it to the LGBTQs, and that he was good for business, even though business didn't get better. So yeah, it's a thing where under Democratic presidents, things can get better in a place like Nebraska, but Republican governors will have ways to prevent things from getting better out of pure spite. And then when they don't get better, then people are like, yeah, it's because of the Democrat. And then when the Republican gets in and nothing gets better, it's like, well, don't worry about that part. Don't worry about your economy or anything. Worry about they're teaching kids being white's bad, and they're trying to trans the kids. That's how it fucking works. That's how it always fucking works. If votes don't matter, why is Boebert in such a tight race? It might come down to literal tens of ballots. Exactly. I think, Senseless, it was you and I that looked at that real quick last night, right? And it was like, when we looked at it, it was like a difference of like 400 or no. It's like a difference
it was
of
really, really tiny.
Yeah, like 0.4%, I think, yeah. Hashtag Caro unhinged. You ain't seen me unhinged yet. That's when it's all feet all the time. Tills hold its time with regard to crops, see wheat in the Dust Bowl. Yeah, why give up that sweet hate high when your expectations will be covered and bailed out? And no, they won't. They'll probably do a recount and have to cure several ballots. Yeah. I mean, if Boebert can get unelected, that I think signals something really good. It's sad that Marjorie Taylor Greene still made it in, though.
Yeah.
Here I go. Get ready!
Exactly, unhinged feet. The stream will literally just be me, my foot in front of the camera, moving it back and forth so you can hear the clicking noise it makes every time. Because that's a normal thing that feet do. Definitely not a sign of any issues.
Where's the clicking noise coming from?
It's like, you know how there's that ball on the left side of your foot? It's kind of like, it's like, it feels like it's right on, it's like on the lower part of that ball somewhere.
Or maybe when your joint is out of place.
That could be. It's only on the left foot.
What I want to know is, why is there a clicking noise where the Achilles tendon is?
The enemy
I don't think
unit
there's anything
has
else
been
there that should be making that noise.
Moving out.
That's weird. Maybe it's the tendon just moving over like a bump on the bone or something. Like I have that when I move my neck like this, when I move my head like this. There's it's like there's something right back here that is like sliding back and forth over a hump, and it just makes this like kind of really horrible internal sound.
You got bone spurs, Caro. We're all in cool dragon spikes.
I mean, it would make sense because the head injury, cracked the skull, and then like 2 of the vertebrae got fractured. So maybe like it's like from where one of them overhealed or something. I don't know. I don't know how bodies work.
I'm sorry, I was trying to be funny, and then it turns out trauma happened.
It was funny trauma. It was my own damn fault. For those that didn't know before,
isn't really my
I apparently in my sophomore year hopped on the side of a friend's truck at the high school, and he sped up and took a left turn in the school parking lot while we were having a track meet. Oh shit! Oh, this motherfucker's gonna hit me. He sped up and took a left turn while we were having a track meet and everything, and from the description of one of my friend's moms at the time, basically it was like I fell in slow motion until my ass hit the pavement, and as soon as my ass hit the pavement, I just poof, my head just immediately slapped right into the concrete. And it's about a 2-week period where I have no memory like of that day itself. All I have is a still image memory of my clock and the t-shirt I was wearing at the time, which, if I remember correctly, it was the t-shirt that it was all spiraled text that said "Can't sleep, clowns will eat me." Yeah, they had to. The worst fucking part of it all, I had this amazing Cargill coat that I got out of the garage when Grandpa and Grandma lived on the farm. It's amazing, awesome Cargill coat that had like 20 fucking pockets to it. I could store like my entire locker and like snacks and shit in all the pockets. It was great. They had to cut it off me because I was wearing it, and they had to cut it off me, and it was soaked in blood and shit. So they had to dispose of it, and I never found a coat like that again. But the reason I say it was funny as fuck is, like, I know that sounds horrid and terrible, but just the things involved in it are kind of funny. The fact that I jumped on the side of a truck and he took a left turn and that caused all this, and then also that the EMTs one of them had to sit on my chest because I kept fighting them off and pushing them off and telling them I was fine. So one of them had to sit on my chest just so they could get me on a board to get me in the thing. And then the other funny part is when they got me to the hospital didn't have any rooms left in like the adult section, so they put me in the pediatric ward, and I'm me, so yeah, I don't look much different from now than what I did back then.
I mean, to be fair, pediatrics does take you all the way up to 18, and in some cases they will take patients up till 20 or 21.
And I would have been 14, going on 15 at the time. Barry says, nah, he just wanted to sit on your chest. I actually had to be with our lawyer talking to that guy he works at the small machine shop down here. He was just a volunteer EMT, but yeah, I had to talk with him in deposition. We had to get it on the record that he had to sit on my chest because I was an asshole. Yeah, so in pediatrics, again, big me in a tiny bed with like, you know, unicorns and stuff on the walls, which I'm fine with. I guess I kept tearing off my neck brace. Like, I kept ripping it off to the point where the nurse was like, just fuck it, we're not even gonna try. And I also kept pulling out the line here. I actually have a little like a little puffy scar like in the center around here from where I kept on pulling out the line. My mom said that she'd gone out to get a snack or something one day, and when she came back, she heard, like, you know, all the loud beeping and, like, you know, people shuffling in my room, and she runs in like freaking out, like, what's going on? What happened? And nurse just looks at her like, he tore out the fucking line again. And there was blood like on the curtains because of, yeah. So I was a little shit. And then I also had the problem of once they got me home, I was pretty insufferable there too, because, you know, I had the pounding headache of just having gotten your fucking head cracked. But I also, my glasses had gotten smashed when all that happened. And so I didn't have my glasses, and I had nasty ass headache, and of course the lack of glasses was compounding that headache. So that made everything worse. Chocolate tasted like dirt. Somebody sent me like a chocolate bouquet. It tasted like dirt. I hated my life. I'd sleep for like an hour, wake up, sleep, wake up. I'd walk around everywhere. I didn't know where I was or what I was going. Also, the girlfriend that I had at the time cheated on me while I was going through all this. And I had no recollection that she had ever suggested we break up or anything. So, yeah, that was fun too. But I got to play a lot of Dynasty Warriors when it happened. It was, and The Sims.
What good is a captured wyvern to us? What will we do with it?
I know what we'll do with it, Walter Quinn.
Take it with us.
Wait, you're not thinking of riding it, are you?
Don't be so quick to draw conclusions. I won't be mounting any wyverns today. All will become clear. Anyway, the important thing is that we've spotted the vein of jade. In fact, that hill itself looks to be the remnants of an August. See those staves of pure jade?
It'd certainly fetch a good price, wouldn't it? Or we could make weapons out of it. That would be fun.
Yes. I suppose it would, in a sense.
You're going to keep this to yourself, aren't you?
Well, Walter Quinn, I'm afraid our trip has finally come to an end. A shame, isn't it?
No, it really is.
I feel like she's getting him into her witchy ways. I think he's going to become goth.
Yeah.
1 month has passed since Andrias and Walter Quinn set forth for the frontier. Frederick and Iscarian, who stayed behind in Central Field, attempt to prevent further rioting before chaos unfurls. Alas, these efforts are mostly unsuccessful. The riots continue, largely unabated. In an attempt to calm the situation, Iscarian seeks to cooperate with the democratic activists. To this end, he pays a secret visit to the Consulate of Porrand, the one democratic member of the Alliance.
Oh.
Greetings. My name is Iscarian Colchester.
Well, well. A visit from one of the fabled Blue Foxes. I am Nicodemo Ammon, representative of the Porrand Consulate.
Tremina Umbert, daughter of a Southfield merchant.
You speak for the activists.
You can think of me as one of them. I am here today because Nicodemo asked me to come. He is an acquaintance of my father's.
Very well. Here is what I would like to know. To what ends do you seek to spread democracy?
Surely you know what has become of the ordinary people of my area. Because of a certain Central Field noble, people were chased from their homes, to die in ignominy. Those who stayed clung to the shining light of democracy. I knew I had to stand alongside them.
Do you despise Duke Hende? Do you despise us?
I bear no grudges. I question only the kingdom's system of rule.
If I may, Iscarion, could you please enlighten me as to why you sought Tramina out?
I wished it known that I do not think ill of democracy. My only concern is keeping the peace.
The rioters abuse the ideology. They take up the mantle of democracy out of convenience. If the anger of the mob were quelled, a rational discussion could be held, I'm sure of it.
I have no desire to hurt common folk. But if they are violent, we shall have to respond in kind.
Is that a threat?
I came here to forestall military action. Can you not convince the people to stand down?
My words alone would not calm the situation. The Blue Foxes would have to withdraw.
If you sincerely wish to avoid bloodshed, then your entreaties should be to the royal government. The people will not abandon their cause until they believe themselves on an equal footing.
I fear that what you propose will prove difficult. But I am also aware of the need for action. I will relay our discussions to my unit. In the meantime, please let the people know that I will do my best for their cause.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm wondering if we're building towards a point where the Blue Foxes are going to be split up. Like they're going to war against each other or something. Oh, and we got looks like a new summon. Okay, Barius said, a chocolate bouquet tasted like dirt. Are you sure you didn't eat the flowers? So, here's the thing. For quite a while after my head injury, I thought I had developed synesthesia, which I don't think that's something you can actually develop. I think it's just, you either have it or you don't. But I had a lot of experiences similar to synesthesia. I had like certain sounds or smells would certain sounds might give taste in my mouth, or certain smells I would like see, like visualize like colors out of nowhere, or numbers. Like I'd have like a red 3 would be like associated with like rust for some reason. And yeah, there were a lot of tastes that were just really weird or completely off of what they should have been. I mean, I know what chocolate tastes like, and all of this it literally tasted like dirt for some reason. There were certain foods I couldn't eat for a while after that. It was weird. Overall, I think things have adjusted a lot better. I do like for the longest time after my head injury, I had no sense of smell. That has it's not like Owl and Senseless could fart right next to me and I may not know, but I may now. Like there's a possibility I would be able to smell it now, but I may not be able to smell the full brunt of it. And that's also part of why I get so concerned about making sure I'm getting my hygiene and all that, because I have no certainty if I stink like fucking hell or not. I can't be certain on how rank my stank is.
Your nose blind.
Kind of, yeah. More or less, yeah.
So what you're saying is that in future, if we do meet up with you in person, to potentially shit in our pants to see if you smell it or not.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend it if only for your pants, but yeah.
Arrow, you can't trick me into doing a shit fetish.
Damn it. So whenever I think of a shit fetish, the only thing I think of is the movie London, where you get to see Jason Statham laying on his back underneath a table in a black room while a woman with a leather mask comes and stands on top of the glass table and drops her pants, and then you get his point of view as she squats down before it cuts away. So that's the only thing I can think of is Jason Statham has a shit fetish. Barius says that explains things. That explains things? Like the fact that me and Grandpa's house probably had a little stank to it when you showed up. Yeah, that might be a bit, yeah. No comment. Yeah, I mean, I always knew our house had a smell to it. There's just, you know, especially with Lucy and her leakings and stuff. I always knew that for sure too. But you know, it is what it is. That's why Mom keeps telling me I need to get rid of the carpet in here because of Lucy smells. I don't have any smells in here. I don't know if Mom can smell stuff that I don't know about. She says it's she thinks, you know, animals might try to like piss on the carpet to mark it for themselves after Lucy smells, but I mean, Chumbo's been in here a lot, and Chumbo's never tried to take a piss, so, you know, just claws the hell out of me. All right, y'all, we're gonna take a quick break, give it about 5 to 10 minutes so I can get some stretching in, get a protein shake, get some bathroom use. All of you, get some hydration.
Get some water too.
Yeah, get your hydration going, get your self-care, get your, you know, do some jumping jacks or something. Get the blood back in your butt. And yeah, topic of discussion during the break.
Funniest thing you saw on Twitter during the meltdown.
Hey, there you go. Funniest thing you saw on Twitter during this period of meltdown. My nomination might be a big one to beat. It is whoever paid to get a fake Eli Lilly checkmarked account and to tweet out that they were making all insulin free, and that causing Eli Lilly to lose like billions in market value instantly. That pretty funny to me. But yeah.
Have something that's equal to that. It's the guy who spent $8 on a fake to quote unquote verify a fake Lockheed Martin account called Lockheed Martini that claimed that they were gonna stop selling weapons
Saudi Arabia and everyone.
The US, Saudi Arabia, and Israel until they did review on those countries' human rights violations. Also shaved off billions of dollars off of Lockheed Martin's stock value. So you know.
I think what these have all taught us is that investors are actually really stupid.
Yes.
Very fickle. But all right, we'll go to the back screen. You'll still be able to hear us, but yeah, get stuff going.
If there were not so many fake elongated muskrats right now, I would waste the $8 on a verified burner and just like, all my investors are stupid bitches. They give me all the money and I just use it for hookers as well. Lol. I haven't invented shit in 20 years.
You can't though, because he took away Twitter Blue.
Yeah, he took it away last night.
Wow.
Without even announcing it. No, people didn't know until the day when...
Damn.
Yeah, Carol actually verified us last night because I started hearing rumors about it, so I asked him about it because Carol obviously has an iOS device, he could check it. And so we checked it, and yeah. So we were on the front lines of this news before everyone else found out about it.
It didn't even last a week. That was what, 3 days?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. Yeah, because I can't remember exactly when. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, fun fact. Sorry, fun fact. You know, so Tumblr's making fun of him. Was like, you can get 2 blue check marks for $7.99. They stack. There's someone on Tumblr right now who has 10 verified check marks.
Someone apparently allegedly has like 30 of them. Which, you know what? Good for you.
Yeah.
I don't have that kind of money, but good for you.
Props to Tumblr for coding it so that people could actually stack them. That's amazing.
like that one weird cousin who you invite to your party, your gatherings. You have no idea what the hell they're talking about. It's just, but they're delightful, and so you keep inviting them back.
I don't think I have any cousins like that. I got one cousin that moved to Thailand and does crypto, and that's I think one cousin that's in jail for pedophilia. I don't have any good cousins. Somebody give me one of your good cousins.
I don't know a lot of my cousins, so I can't tell you.
I've been cut off from most of my family and/or cut them off. So the ones that cut me off wasn't like an active decision. It's just a matter of I was always the annoying baby cousin, and the minute that any of the adults didn't have to babysit me anymore, they were fucking skedaddling. Because, you know, neurodivergent. And never actually any kind of civilized. Because my mom thought that she should put me through like Senseless, do you know what it's called? The thing where they teach you manners and dancing and shit? Etiquette.
Yeah.
Basically, but they also couldn't afford to actually send me full way to charm school, so I didn't graduate. Went to modeling school though, that was great. I did not... I think probably I didn't take away some of the things they wanted me to take away because I used that opportunity to just fucking go ham on the buffet. Teacher told me I'd be a great hand model.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, is there anything else on Twitter that was like, There's the one guy who is parodying, Glenn Greenwald, but, not entirely, only because, like, my understanding is that Glenn Greenwald's husband is currently in the hospital right now, like, definitely sick. And some of their tweets are making fun of Glenn Greenwald's husband. I don't think that's... And I don't personally think those fly. The rest of it is good, though.
There's enough to be a dick about Glenn, too, without his husband, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The other thing is that, also there's one guy who's like, I think it was mocking Matt Walsh. That one is gold. The Matt Walsh fake account is gold. I don't even know how I know all this stuff because I don't even have a Twitter. I just get, it's just like the osmosis. The world around me is so addicted to Twitter, so I get all the stuff.
I desperately have exactly one question. Did anybody take the chance to make fun of, shall I call her by her preferred name currently, Robert Galbraith, J.K. Rowling?
I have not checked. I don't know if I would be afraid. I would be afraid to see this.
I could not be trusted. I could not be trusted because I would have used. I'm glad that I was broke for the entire week that Twitter Blue was a thing because I would have fucking probably gotten myself permabanned completely off of Twitter for trying to turn her her following against her.
You already did that.
No, I mean like the ones that she's currently cultivating. They already think that, like, they already are dumb enough to think that a picture of her where she is covering her mouth, it means that she was born a man or something. I feel like with a little further pushing, you could get the TERFs to turn on her.
Yeah.
She calls herself Robert Galbraith online. I know it's just for her other pen name or whatever, because... So she says it's because she doesn't want the fame of being J.K. Rowling attributed to her books, and then bitches that, oh, those books don't sell. But, I kind of think that maybe there's a different reason she used a different pen name. I'm just saying. Also, strictly speaking, didn't she say back in an interview in the 90s or the early 2000s, the reason why she shortened her name to J.K. Rowling for publication was so that people would not be able to outright guess what her gender was?
Yeah, which, okay. The publishing industry is very much a suck.
It is.
So, like, I completely 100% understand this. I would I even get why she would want to write her mystery novels, like her adult mystery novels, under a different pen name than J.K. Rowling. Because a lot of existing authors have different pen names for different genres. Like, I believe Kingfisher, Ursula Kingfisher has one pen name for her children's books and then a different pen name for her adult books for this specific reason. And then also with regards to J.K. Rowling specifically, it was because her first novel immediately after Harry Potter was specifically in like The Casual Vacancy, which is also like a book for adults. But a lot of people bought it thinking that it was for their kids because J.K. Rowling was on the front cover, and then when they read, and then only to realize that no, this is a book for adults, not for children. And there was backlash over that because of this. So I fully understand why she would do that, because again, this is a very common name, and it would help like make it clear that this is a book for adults, not children. The J.K. Rowling name is used for children's books, and then the Robert Galbraith name is used for adult books, basically.
Oh,
that's understandable. It's more of J.K. Rowling as a person specifically is awful. Those specific names do not inherently make someone awful. Those are fairly real in the industry that she's in. It's just that J.K. Rowling herself sucks.
It's the hypocrisy that it's the same kind of shit she will fucking wax poetic about how anyone else can't do it, but then she goes and does it because it's fine for her if it's for her business.
Kryuki, we have to bust open the other beat.
Yeah. Anyway, like it's basically like all this, like it's layers and layers and layers and layers of bullshit, and also just actual publishing shenanigans, like publishing dynamics that make her decisions to publish that makes her pen name choices make sense. It's just more of, again, J.K. Rowling herself is an awful person, just not, and publishing itself is a shit industry. Outside of those,
I don't want to know though how she ended up, why she went with a name. I want to know her. I want to hear her supposed reasonings for. I know what I believe. But I want to hear her reasonings for why she specifically chose Robert Galbraith.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of about Robert Galbraith specifically is that it's very similar to the name of a guy who pioneered conversion therapy for gay people.
Correct.
Like, that's the only thing I have about that specific pen name. However, these pen names in general, I don't really have an issue with, other than, the old quibble about how publishing is really fucking sexist. But
it's the exact same. It's the exact same spelling as well.
Also, Kryuki, spin again for your second bean. Trying to get a verified Reaper because there we go. There's a verified Reaper. Oh, that was almost double Reaper.
Well, you got a Reaper and a Gross.
That Reaper's hopefully going to help knock out the Gross, depending on what Gross we get. All right, and the Gross bean. Oh boy. Oh, this is another mystery bean. Yeah, this is
a return for Doris Day.
Yeah, it could be stink bug toasted marshmallow, but it could also be cappuccino, but it's not dark enough to be cappuccino, but it doesn't have enough like whiteness for the toasted marshmallow stink bug. So yeah, it's going to be a mystery. Oh boy. All right.
Good luck.
Hope y'all are. Oh yeah, hold on. We gotta go face cam and face cam. Studio light. Nah. What about portrait? No. Okay. All right. I know Oizen in particular loves these moments.
I can't decide how you're feeling based on your face.
Seems confused.
I am very confused. It's like the taste of a bug shell mixed with cappuccino.
You keep getting these halfway ones. How?
There's not like a definitive stink to it. But there's something off that's off in a concerning way. Yeah, there's definitely a cappuccino taste to it. But it's like a cold, stale cappuccino. Yeah, Yeah. It's like a cold, stale cappuccino, but it had like an inkling of just like bug shell to it. Like just like the taste of like a ladybug.
So you dipped a bug in a cappuccino, and that's what marshmallow and stink bug taste like.
It'd be like if you left your cup of cappuccino sitting there and it didn't have a lid on it, and then like a bug flew in, but you didn't notice, and then you drank it, and then you got the chewy part. Yeah, about what it was. Yeah, that was a weird one, but it could get really horrible because we do have this Reaper, so this could activate something in it.
Can activate something in Caro.
Can I get a preemptive F in the chat, please? Preemptive F. There we go. Thank you. Instantly, my mouth tastes like a really pepperminty peppermint candy.
Ah!
The pepperminty got really spicy really quick.
I don't like the peppermint, it's too spicy. Why'd you ask me for a mint? I don't know. When did the spiciness begin? I don't know. I'm so sorry. It's such an upbeat song to sing while you're dying in front of us.
My tongue is really hurty now. I teared up just slightly. That. Oh. God damn it.
Foggy D, you're just in time. Carol ate Reaper Bean and now he's dying.
Oh.
Also, welcome everyone.
Hey, thank you.
Howdy. Oh, hi there. I do not recognize you at all, but howdy.
We would definitely not have avoided it without the chocolate. That's no. I didn't mean to. Oh God. No. I didn't mean to step off of it. I haven't got the concentration for this, like, clearly. Yeah. Oh, what was I saying about the controllers last night? Telepathic controllers. Crap. Yeah. X button is cancel.
Well, howdy. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you caught us right in the middle of a bean redemption, and that was a weird cappuccino bug bean mixed with a Carolina Reaper bean. But yeah, see, we're just streaming Deerfield, so that must be where you came from. I don't believe we met either, but you were the only other person playing Deerfield right now. Well, hey, we're birds of a feather. I'm gonna give you a follow here. You seem like you are exactly the fun kind of nerd that we like to have around here. So, hi, howdy, and hello. Let me get you the official shout out real quick. The shout out? Yeah, Bradbury, I'm glad someone finally noticed that. Sorry, I was so focused on my tongue I didn't catch it. What was the name of Red 13 there? Oh. My tongue is still hurty. My tongue is still very hurty. Oh. Very, very hurty. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, hi, howdy, and welcome, everyone. Welcome, everybody. Belvedere, pardon if I misspelled. Oh. Hey, that's, I live not too far from a Belvedere, actually. Oh, God damn it! What have you all done to me?
You did it to yourself. You're the one who put that as like as a redemption. Okay, get some water. Get some water, my friend.
Oh, we gotta get our smoosh in. So howdy and welcome everybody. Welcome so much, Foggy D. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody who's coming over in the raid. My name is Kuroja. This is my stream thing. This is where I stream the things, and the things that I stream are this.
What does this button do?
Galaxy Brain, activate!
And then also new to the channel, something that we're going to be streaming very soon in the future is more of this. You didn't think the show was over, did you? You know there's always got to be one more. So yeah, that's my channel. That's what we do here. The drumming thing is very, very new. I was able to finally get a drum set again after over a decade of not having one, and So we're gonna do more drum stuff on here in the near future. Well, oh wow, you're such a pro with the player and the channel trailer. Yeah, the channel trailer I made a while back. I know there's still a couple games in there that I think I need to swap out that don't get played here at all anymore. But yeah, it was fun to make that. And then yeah, as far as all the clips and stuff, that's just different scenes in OBS. I'm not fancy enough to have a stream deck yet. So basically, I've been thinking of getting into games like Deifield, but tonight I learned terrible at the combat side of things. Deifield, we were doing really good in Deifield until the last time we streamed it. The entire stream was just one single battle because I kept getting ganked by some archers with guns, and that went, yeah, that went really, really sideways, really hardcore. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, so yeah, welcome to the stream. We have a Discord. If anybody new here would like to get into the Discord, just let us know and we can get you a Discord link. With the Discord, we have a lot of fun. We do community game nights every Thursday night here, and we have a voice channel for that, and voice channel for people to join in on the stream. Once you've demonstrated within the Discord that you're not about to use it to throw out a bunch of slurs like we had happen one time. Are they really archers if they use a gun? I mean, I guess technically snipers, but the snipers and archers both share the same icon, so, you know, works like that.
What is a sniper but an archer really fast?
Exactly, see, yeah. And what is a gun but just a bow that doesn't need a string?
Crossbow.
Yeah.
So you did want to be like an archer sniper. How do you think that would happen?
I mean, you know, crossbow, or you know, you get your class extensions, just like you know, Final Fantasy XIV. You start as a archer, and then you move into a bard, and magically your bow can become a harp. Ah, there we go. Ryuki, thank you for redeeming for the bean redeem. I'm sorry you didn't get a grosser gross bean, but I hope that overall you felt your points were well spent there. So we're gonna go back into the game. So yeah, we've been having great conversations tonight about all sorts of things, including the ever-present fall of Twitter, the ever-present collapse of crypto. Apparently everyone else has like a cool cousin somewhere, except for me and Senseless.
I forgot I do have in fact a cool cousin, because as you know, Chess is my beloved cousin.
Wait, who? What?
Chess, I've told you about Chess.
Oh yeah, Chess. Sorry for saying. I thought you were trying to make a joke. I thought you were trying to make a joke based on, like, you know, Jesus is my friend or something. And like, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you talking about Chess.
Bradbury, if you're the cool cousin, that still counts as having a cool cousin. It's you.
I mean, really, in this world, we're all cuz, right? Oh.
Statistically.
Yeah, but then that means we're all cousin to Elon Musk.
Not for long. Get the crossbow.
Well, okay. Is it possible to be... Because I feel like everyone is technically related depending on how far back you go. As humans, we should, like... We share most of our DNA with other people. I think, like, the main difference is, like, that one, like, tiny, like, 1% maybe? I think it is. So, in theory, Elon Musk is probably our cousin, like, all our cousins, like, nth times removed.
Foggy says, "Oh, it's the part where you play as Nice Guy Iska instead of Wet Drip Rias." Oh, so you're ahead of us in here. Yeah, I'm very confused what direction the story's trying to go. If we're going to be Cool. We're gonna be warring against each other or what? Because like, I don't like that so far we've pretty much been okay with like, yeah, fuck democratic protesters and you know, let's do whatever Hende wants, even if it's just consolidation of power. So I'm hoping that there's gonna be some break point, like it surprises me. Yeah. Pockets ain't empty, cuz Too Fast, Too Furious Extra. The best part of that movie, in fact, the best part of the entire franchise is that line. You know what? We'll make this bow. Iska seems less okay with all that than Andreas, yeah. Yeah. Was it Iska? Wasn't Iska the one that was the errant knight? The one that literally left knighthood because he didn't like being told to go and, you know, slaughter people in the slums just to find a spy? If I remember right. Okay, so we got a new summon. What is it? Oh, we got a Curl Kitty. Yes, Electric Kitty. Everybody loves an Electric Kitty. Don't even pretend you don't. Calls himself Knight Errant, but like Tigger, he's the only one. And just so you know, Foggy, the people here in voice chat with me, the person that is there, that is Senseless, the amazing Senseless Musing. And then the person there, that is the Valorous Owl, the amazing Valorous Owl. This is our community. This is our friend of friends.
Join us as we hang out with our friend Carol and occasionally bully him.
Occasionally?
It's alright.
I thought her job was full-time bullying.
Yeah, as I say.
Then again, on the other hand, I guess we do nice things like compliment his cats and, you know, and say nice things about Goat.
I don't know. I mean, if I'm looking at the Discord right now, I don't see. I only see one emoji react on the cat picture from today. Y'all are really just cutting it thin there. Just wondering whom else I could hear. Thanks for introducing me. Hi to you all. And it looks Al has done a goat redeem. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna make this promise. Tomorrow there will be a cat redeem. I've got the pictures ready. I just hadn't gotten the video made yet. Yeah, we have a goat redeem. So goat redeem in 3, 2, 1. There we go. There was the goat redeem. And Senseless says AP has confirmed Mark Kelly won Arizona. Awesome. Awesome to the max. what an epic redemption. Yeah, we have 2 of those, and there will be a 3rd one coming tomorrow. But we definitely love our animals here. Our animals that have been very, very important through the life. What do?
I'm gonna be annoying you right now, Carol. I'm just showing them all the cool shit right now.
Oh, we have.
I mean, this is important channel lore. So, you know,
it really brings the whole. It really ties the whole place together. We have a Lucy redeem in 3, 2, 1, hit. I see that we have redemption to activate the llama. Oh, holy llama, grant us your power. Shine upon us your lights. All hail the llama. All praise the llama. All cherish the llama. All admire the llama. All be gay for the llama. Oh no! No! The llama has forsaken us. Why has the llama forsaken us?
Because we have not given tribute to the llama in a while. So
I guess so. No! Okay, and there we go. There we go. We're all good now. We're all good. Oh, excuse me.
okay. So now we're just waiting to see how it is in Nevada, and once we hear back from Nevada, we'll know for sure when we're like how screwed we are. But right now, we are 1 senator away.
Foggy says, I've done election watch-alongs before, but on midterms night I was playing Little Night. I heard of that. What's Little Nightmares? Is that a... Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Is that an indie game, or...?
Yeah, on election night, Carol and I were playing Animal Crossing together, so I get you.
I haven't logged back in to see how many stars I've got waiting on my beach either. And I want you to have this one, because you've got stun shots. We want you to have Trapcaster. Okay. And there's a new dagger, but it's way lower than what we already have. We're good on weapons for now. Bandai Namco game, platform puzzle, really great spooky atmosphere. Okay. I've recently come to discover that Bandai Namco games are another company I can kind of swear loyalty to for good times. They've released basically right now we have .hack GU that we're playing. We last year played Scarlet Nexus, which was bombastic. It was a runner-up for the Lucy Award of the year.
Channel Lucy Awards this year too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty confident in that because.
And then later this year is when the Gundam game will hit consoles, and I know that's Bandai Namco as well. So that'll be interesting. We have to quell the riots again. At least if Goth Girlfriend isn't here, we shouldn't hopefully have any murder.
Your mission is to suppress the radicalized democratic activists in the capital. Rioters have gathered in the slums. Vandalizing and looting are rife.
Rioters again?
Yes, but there is a difference this time. They are acting on the behest of a single agitator. His name is Galvin Yohavo. He's fanning the flames and causing the riots to grow fiercer by the day. We have received orders from Duke Hende to capture Yohavo with all possible haste.
Good. And we shall also ensure that the insolence of the Democrats is suitably punished.
Fred, please listen. Looting and violence are not inevitable byproducts of democratic activism. Look, I spoke with their representative. They seem amenable to negotiate. So long as we temporarily withdraw.
We will not negotiate with the rioters' ringleader. It's imperative we suppress them at once.
They have simply allowed their rancor to get the better of them. Let us cease this one-sided oppression.
Iska, what has got into you? You ought to know the danger posed by the ideology of democracy.
A nation requires a monarch to lead it.
And if that monarch is incompetent, what becomes of us then?
A king is a king. If they sit upon the throne, they must be obeyed.
Gentlemen, please. Time is of the essence. Please make haste to Rivendell Docktown.
Iska, we'll speak no more of this.
I'm on Team Iska all the way. Frederick has lost many points in his being kind of noble sexy deal.
There's the storehouse. That's where the greedy nobles have squirreled away our hard-earned coin.
Ah!
Galvin, what is the meaning of this? You promised you would refrain from looting.
I'll hear none of it, Tremina. Not from the daughter of a wealthy Southfield trader. Now is the time for the people to take back the reins of power. You cannot understand.
Did the wrong type of mistake. My bad. If I came over to Bud.
Violence will solve nothing, Galvin. You're just enriching yourself behind the guise of democracy.
Let me catch up here real quick. Foggy said, I like Capcom, Nintendo, Square, and Sega most of all, but sounds like Bandai Namco's got some good stuff out there. They do, for sure, yeah. And you know, Capcom, I don't play a lot of Capcom, but yeah, Square all the way. Love me Squeenix. Anyhow, on that note, it was awesome to meet you, but it's super late here and I have plans for my Saturday, so I'm just gonna leave a lurk for now. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for coming in and hanging out and being awesome. And I hope you had a fun little time and introduction here. And yeah, it's great to meet you as well. I gave you a follow back, or I gave you a follow, so excuse me. So if I'm streaming, if I'm ending in your live, we'll hop in and see what you're up to. I'll make sure to check out and drop into your streams. Yeah, you have a good night, Foggy, and have a good Saturday.
Good night.
Well, feel free to explain that to these people. But I doubt that any would pay you any mind.
Okay, so somebody who's trying to make the...
This is the true face of democracy. Simple thievery and barbarism. Nothing more.
Frederick, get bent, man.
Please, Fred, give me a little more time. I would like to speak to their representative.
Wake yourself from your idealism. This is naught but a riot.
And what of us? Know we not any solution beyond violence?
Enough of this. We deploy.
Taste my heel!
Just put a stop to the rioting post haste. So, we're the cops. We're being cops right now. We are the ACAB. Just so we're all clear here, we are the ACAB. Bring you in. I would love to bring you in, Amarita, but again, you are so extremely higher level than all of us. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to. Oh no. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're going to swap you for you. And then I think we'll swap you for you. And then swap you for... that could be a little bit risky business, but I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Alright, so we should be good. And let us start the mission. We have 6 minutes and no allies fall in battle. I didn't see, did anybody notice, is there supposed to be a treasure chest or no? Okay, there's a treasure chest on the right. There's only that treasure chest, okay. So, we are going to go right to that chest. Oh no, one of them found us. Oh no, whatever will we do?
Yes, I think this will do.
Okay. I think would behoove us to get rid of these cannons, make the cannons a priority, because all of you come this way. Because we're probably going to get drawn into those cannons. Like that's probably the plan here, is to eventually drive us back there, so we can just knock those out right away. I also know that cannons take a hell of a lot of damage too.
Moving into position.
Oh, okay, no, this cannon didn't. All right. Understood. On to the next cannon. This guy's like, what? Get back here! Get the fuck back here! You two. Move up here. Yeah, everybody gang up on this guy. Just beat the crap out of him. So you three can get behind him and attack, because...
You call that an attack?
Actually, okay, yeah, we'll just move you all over here. Oh, damn, you almost got, bud. Shit, we don't have the insta-heal. Well, yeah, you just have to chill here and be healed.
I've got it.
I can barely stand.
That's not gonna hit him. Oh, well, okay.
I'll show you the fruits of experience.
Understood.
This could be risky. Yeah, we'll just freeze him. That way he can't chase after us. There we go.
Enemy down.
Heal. I think we're gonna do one more heal. Who's got the heal? Who's got the heal? You do.
This isn't really my style.
Meanwhile, you can move over here.
Moving into position.
Okay, that's a good enough heal. And then we have a cannon over here, so we're going to... God, there's so many cannons. Well, let's just take
Deploying
them
for
all
battle.
out. Poison says, looks like Nevada won't be called tonight. At least not called by AP.
A bit of a boost never hurts.
So what is the overall deal? Like we
Deploying
need
for battle.
uh,
Moving out.
like Senate-wise, because I know from what I had seen, what was it like?
Very well.
Republicans might gain control of the House, but what is it for Democrats with Senate? Like,
I've got it.
Do we need to? Are we going to lose anything, or are we going to have a majority, or is it going to be 50-50?
If we win Nevada or Georgia, it will be just as it was before, a barely just controlling the Senate.
Okay.
Like Republicans need both Georgia and Nevada in order to control the Senate. As of right now, but if we get Nevada, then we're okay. You know?
Okay. But Matzo wins, it's 51-49. Majority, but not a split.
Yeah. Also remember that, like, technically, I think it's like we have two independents, but they always vote Democrat. So effectively, you know.
I'll show you what I can do.
Take this.
Oh, this guy just apparently doesn't see us or doesn't care because we were just beating the crap out of his cannon and he just, yeah.
Moving into position.
Okay. Yes, walk right through it. Thank you, bud.
Moving out. Deploying
over
for
here.
battle.
There we go. Roundhouse slash, and then we need. Yeah, there we go. Let's horse kick him.
One must be decisive when the time comes.
Looks like the remaining uncounted in Nevada is in the range of 40 to 50k. And now we need. It's Frostbite.
Here I go. Get ready! En route!
Understood.
Seize victory!
Understood.
Have you move over here.
Moving out.
And get another roundhouse slash. We can draw him in.
Deploying for battle.
I can't remember if Trapcaster does a stun or not.
Only one way to find out.
I won't miss.
Yeah, I'll just do a stun shot just to be safe.
That all you've got?
We believe in you.
That's it.
Hey, dude, why do you keep losing? Oh. We get them drawn right onto him, but then they keep for some reason like detaching from him, or like focusing elsewhere. Okay, we just need another stun shot.
Won't miss.
And we need you two to
deploying for battle.
Yuki is the lurk.
In a tight spot here.
I have you for Sanctuary down.
This isn't really my style.
Well, we have you.
Moving out.
In a tight spot here.
Enemy down. Understood.
You move in here. Ah, and then there's one lone guy up here.
Moving out.
Don't think we're gonna get the 6-minute clear. Only because I focus so much on the cannons, but what else? Yeah, I'll have you move here.
Deploying for battle.
Have you two move back here.
I've got it.
Demsec of State 1 Arizona, and that's double good because the Arcan bit with election big wide. Good deal.
I can barely stand.
This isn't really my style.
A bit of a boost never hurts.
I can barely stand.
Another one down. All according to plan.
Get out of the way, loyalist scum! You've no idea how much we've suffered!
What drivel? You think your hardship earns you the right to rise up against your king?
Give us back our money!
There's no reasoning with them. Let's hurry up and put them out of their misery.
Frederick, you're off the team, man. Don't like you. Don't like you anymore. Kinda being a dick.
Ended with Bradrick. Now, I don't know whoever.
Now friends with Iska.
Yeah. Now Iska is my best friend.
Deploying for battle.
Moving into position.
Moving out.
Okay, now you can run up and
deploying for battle.
You can
en route.
You can run back here.
Very well.
I can barely stand.
Moving out.
You go up here. And honestly, I think we'll shield wall. I think we'll shield.
Form ranks, mount a defense.
We can't. We have no heal left. Fucking hell. We do have a frostbind. Let's frostbind. It's not gonna. Oh, there we go.
Here I go. Get ready.
Hopefully that'll keep Horsey Guy alive. That's long enough.
Enemy down. You see that?
Very well.
Moving into position.
You know what? There we go. Convalescent circle.
Everyone hold the line. With me now.
That going. And then let's do a Fantail. Why not?
In position. Fire.
Yeah, we'll have you move.
Deploying for battle.
And then do a boomerang axe. I need to. Oh, okay. Never mind. He moved, so maybe we can get him in the boomerang axe now. We can. Nice.
I'll show you the fruits of experience. The enemy unit has been eliminated. Deploying for battle. Moving out.
Here. And that way, all of you will get ambush damage. Yeah, Frostbind, why not?
Here I go. Get ready!
Yet another foe defeated.
I've got it.
No, you two, don't. No, I need you to move over this way.
Moving into position.
Deploying for battle.
Slash.
You call that an attack?
Deploying for battle.
Very well.
Frostbind on both of you.
Here I go. Get ready!
Have you two move over here.
Moving into position.
Behind.
Another foe to down.
You two move up here.
I've got it.
So he's gonna come after us.
Moving out.
There we go. Maybe we can get you two behind.
Understood.
Behind.
A bit of a boost never
Mission
hands.
going.
You think you can escape? Another one down. All according to plan.
We don't care who you are. We'll band together and cut you down.
What an unruly rabble. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Fred, please. These people have been driven to desperation. They merely want to live.
And then what? Am I to sit on my hands while they loot and plunder with abandon?
Of course not. But if we were to talk to them...
You're delusional if you think they'll listen. Our mission is to secure this area, nothing more.
Well then.
Deploying for battle.
Okay, so they're not gonna come to me, so. Let's see. I mean, the archers are the biggest thing. Let's go through here. And
Understood.
Get up over to here. Good, everybody got out of it just in time. I need both of you to move out. Back will go.
Deploying for battle.
That's it.
Have you two.
I've got it.
Understood. You call that an attack?
That was weird. The chat just flipped out on me. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Moving out.
Here. Get a roundhouse. We got a roundhouse. There we go.
I got it. That all you've got? The enemy unit has been eliminated.
You can come back.
Understood.
Let's put a sanctuary.
This isn't really my style.
That all you've got?
En route. You move up in here.
You think you can escape?
Another foe defeated. Okay, now we've got the archers.
Moving into position.
He has enough for roundhouse slash. So if we can get all the archers drawn in here.
Moving out.
This. Then we should be able to roundhouse. Oh. Need to move.
Deploying
just
for
over.
battle.
Okay. There we go. And then need you three to get the fuck out of there.
En route. Moving into position.
I'm gonna have you move.
Moving out.
And that's gonna drag at least one of them up.
Moving out.
Okay, that way we're not getting ambushed.
That all you've got?
And we've got some with the trap caster, so we're gonna put that trap caster right there. Yeah,
I'll show you what I can do.
Slow those down.
Enemy down. You see that?
All right. Actually, we're gonna move up here.
Understood.
Just so we can summon in our Pokemon.
Be healed.
Disease. Okay, and then you three.
Understood.
Attack from behind.
Enemy down.
You, my dude, are gonna go
Moving out.
Then you're going to slash.
Deploying for battle. The enemy unit has been eliminated.
You've got a slash.
I won't miss.
It's
Bit
all
of a boost
fired
never
up.
hurts.
I'll have you do a rain of arrows.
You think you can escape? Enemy down.
Deploying for battle.
Wait, is there one more enemy? There is.
Very well.
Ow.
Understood.
You think you can escape?
Here I go. Get ready!
The enemy has been eliminated.
There we go. Mission clear, but we did not get the time limit.
But at least you cleared it.
Yeah. Cleared it, nobody died, and we got the treasure chest.
I'm
not sure how you're supposed to get 6 in that. I mean, maybe you're just supposed to accept that the cannons are there and just run into where the cannons are, but I really wanted to kill the cannons. Okay, what's gonna be the fallout here?
So, you're Galvin Yohavo, eh? You'll get your dues for instigating these riots.
You blue foxes. You're naught but lapdogs of the nobles. What honor have you left? Hmm?
Take him away.
Aye, sir.
But Fred...
The Blue Foxes suppress the violence in Rivendell and capture the instigator, Galvin Yohavo. A few days later, however, Yohavo escapes from his cell near Elm Camp in Central Field. It is presumed that Democratic sympathizers aided his escape, though the truth is still unknown. Upon returning to Central Field some days later, the Blue Foxes meet Tremina Umbert at Elm Camp, where she informs them that she wants to join the unit.
What?
She claims to be dismayed by the activists' behavior and offers to aid in suppressing their destructive actions. Iskarion acceded to her request without the slightest hesitation. Frederick initially refused to let Tremina join the Blue Foxes, but eventually gave in to Iskarion's insistence. Upon return, Andrias and Walterquin report to Duke Hendy. They give him a false account, claiming not to have found any jade near Bearfest Cataract. The Duke is immediately dubious of this claim and orders that the Blue Fox's property be searched. Andrias has kept the jade well hidden, however, and the Duke's men come back empty-handed. Meanwhile, Frederick and Iskarion are given orders to suppress the pro-democracy riots in Rivendell. Their experiences lead to the two men having very different opinions of the democratic cause. The Blue Fox leaders, Frederick, Walterquin, Iskarion, and Andrias, reunite after several months apart. Just as their divergent desires are becoming apparent, Estalt appears, bearing a letter. In it are laid bare the deepest inner workings of the Granville Church.
Sounds sus.
Have you seen this? Catherine's asking for our help.
Yes, I've already read it. The three of you ought to do the same. Though I must warn you, its contents are absolutely vile.
She must be in some danger to turn to us. Has she stumbled upon some dark secret of the Church?
I dread to think what that letter might contain.
What should we do, Fred?
We move fast. Let's make our preparations and get ready to depart.
All right, so that means we'll finally get to figure out what's up with the church. Been waiting for this moment for so long. I love getting to take down an evil church in a Japanese game. New unit member, Tremina Umbert. Umbert. An activist born into a well-off family. Turning her back on her former allies due to their brutality, she finds a home in the Blue Foxes. Skilled with firearms, she specializes in engaging multiple enemies at a time. So unless I'm mistaken, that means we now have 4 characters who are long range, like, you know, physical, archery, whatever. We still only have, we still only have 2 that ride horses. We have 3 that are like main soldiers. And we have 3 magic units. I know that we get at least 1 more rider, which is someone who rides a wyvern. But yeah. Alright, well, I think, y'all, that is a great place to end at. Because y'all just have to tune in next time to see what's up with this evil church. Huh? Oh.
Very sneaky of you.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's going to be going on with the church. They've been building it for a bit. But, I mean, we've got... Hold on, let's go to the end screen here. We've got a lot of things going on now, don't we? We have the... we have a clear split that's happening in the Blue Foxes regarding democracy, and then also we have Waltequin and Andreas hiding the existence of Jade from Hende. Whether that means that they don't trust Hende or they are plotting something of their own is a whole big deal. And now we have the church going on, which we knew that the church was going to have stuff going on. It's just been waiting to get to that point. So yeah, there are multiple threads to unravel here, and I'm still really wondering, how are they going to deal with the democracy part? Like, is Frederick going to suddenly have his eyes opened and see the positivity of democracy, or are we going to break up? Is it going to be a big falling out, and will it be a branching pathway of some kind where we get to pick who to side with for what, and then we have to fight each other?
Wow. Well, what do you think?
I don't know.
I'm kind of hoping that there's different paths and endings because, you know, I'm a slut for those Otome games. I mean, different choices being a thing. Mm-hmm. On the other hand, it'd be interesting to see, actually see, you know, the gang fall apart.
Mm-hmm. Kuyuki, we're just talking about the various characters and everything in this game here. If they want to go, it'd be interesting if they want to go a path similar to say Devil Survivor. In those games, when it gets to the final day or close to the final day, you have to pick what idea, what political philosophy you want to support, and then everyone else is your enemy. Even if you do the right stuff to get the neutral ending, even on the neutral ending, you have to fight everyone before they join your cause. So it'd be interesting if they're going to go that route with this, where we're going to get to a certain point where we decide who we want to align with, or what thing we're going to go after. Then again, I don't know about a game where there's a path that is literally siding with we should have a monarchy and kings, and you can pick to side with the kings. But I mean, then again, but
like Republics Forever.
Yeah, but I mean, then again, you know, Fallout you could nuke an entire town, so I guess siding with kings isn't far out of the realm of possibilities, right?
No, unfortunately.
In Fallout 76, you can nuke all of the towns if you're determined enough.
Yeah. There you go. So who do we raid? We're gonna raid someone a little different tonight, someone we ain't raided in quite a while. We're gonna raid Dipped. Dipped is a great guy, and he's doing Splatoon 3 right now, so I kind of want to see what Splatoon's like, how that's going. I want to thank y'all so much for coming out tonight, for hanging out, for all these wonderful conversations. I'm really glad to have made the decision to have the Discord be active while I'm streaming, because nights like tonight are just wonderful, where we're doing gaming, but we're also just talking about random shit. It is exactly what I wanted streaming to be all along. Literally, we're just hanging out on a couch and we're talking about shit while we're playing a game. I love it. Love it so much. I love all y'all. Y'all are just such wonderful people.
Someday we might actually have a point where we're all in the same room together too.
Yeah. Do a live do a live CaroCon or something. I promise.
What would CaroCon be like?
I promise there won't be mud wrestling. There will not be mud wrestling. Honestly, it'll probably because I mean, we're still in a pandemic, Al. Jeez.
We can mud wrestle in N95s.
Mud wrestle in a crap ton of hand sanitizer.
Only the cleanest of mud.
That is a jinx, Oizen. Yeah, we jinxed. CaroCon would probably be kind of like a family reunion. A bunch of people bring food. We like sit near a park. Maybe throw water balloons at something. Yeah, it'd be very, very low key. We could have lawnmower racing.
Depending on what state we're holding CaroCon in, we may also have edibles available for those who are old enough to partake.
Oh, I mean, you can have edibles in any state. It's only if you get caught transporting that it's a problem. But yeah, thank you all so much for tonight. Again, this is exactly what I wanted streaming to be, was getting to hang out, play games, and talk about shit with people, and it's really shaping up to be exactly that. So it means so much to me. Y'all hang out with me and talk about shit and spend 4 hours of your life being here when, you know, we're all gonna die very quickly, probably because someone somehow is gonna probably somehow Elon actually has the nuclear codes, and yeah, it's all gonna go south. But you know, until that time, it's wonderful to have y'all here with me. I love being here with y'all. So tomorrow's stream will be, I believe, Final Fantasy 14 is what we're going to stream. Get around doing some more stuff in that. If you're not following already, definitely hit that follow button if you want. If you had fun here, hit that follow button. Helps me get closer to the goal. Means you're part of the community, and it makes a noise. It's really nice, really fun, nice noise. And we do have a Discord, so if you want into the Discord, hit up !Discord and we'll get you into it. We have a lot of wonderful, awesome people in our Discord, and a lot of fun times all together. As I mentioned, there will be no stream this Sunday because I'm preparing for next week and through the rest of the year, the change of schedule. So no stream on Sunday, and then next week we will be Wednesday through Saturday. Community game night will still be every Thursday, so definitely tune in for Jackbox games and other fun stuff. And don't forget that, yes, this is a community, so if you need anything, if you need help with anything, need someone to talk to, or just someone to hang out with, we're here for you. In the channel, in the Discord, reach out to me on social media. We're here for you. So again, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central, Final Fantasy 14. Hope to see you there. That'll be the last stream for the week, so hope you tune in, but if you can't, or if you can, catch you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Oops, I need to. Wow, we had 14 people.
Yeah.
You did good.
Amazing.